Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein Porcupine, I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk, not being able to do those things. I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
To say thank you for letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, let me leave your ass alone. I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way mean anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm sticking away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm dude, are you on TV?
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Steve, congrats on your motherfucking podcast, The Man Mindset. You can go to manmindset.com and listen to it. Keep up the good work, fellas. All right.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here.
I got the man mindset, I got the man mindset, got so many girls on deck, cause I got the man mindset, let's go. When it come to dating, ain't nobody better, giving you the insight, being hella honest, teaching you the game, just like that, time to connect with the man mindset. Have fun, gotta come and learn with a real one. Hosted by Steve the Dean Williams. Get everybody talking when you step in the building. Showing men how to pull women, go get them like it's really no situation you can't handle. Believe Steve giving you all the answers. When it come to dating, talking and texting, keep the conversation hella interesting. And it don't matter if you're married or single. He's showing you the game, giving you the insight. You gotta be smooth, keep it cool, that's right. So the next date, you sure to have a good night. Ain't no hesitating, time to level up. You think you a player? Well, it's time to be a better one. Need to check Steve, that is who you need. Got you pulling ladies so fast you wouldn't believe, that's right. So tell me if you ready, we gon' get it poppin'. Ain't no doubt about it, you be dating with so many options cause you know you got it. So fly, so fresh, yes, this is the man mindset.
It is game. Well, wait a minute. I don't think you motherfuckers are listening. I said it is game time.
Oh, shit.
All right. Gentlemen, welcome to the Man Mindset Show. It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Want to give a shout out to the 179. Shout out to you guys. Sorry, Rex. Shout out to you to 179 people, 1215 that enjoyed the show so much that you broke a Man Mindset record. And we will always appreciate those guys. And we will always give you love for that specific day. Gentlemen, if you want to call in, you know the number. The number is 563-999-30. 56 is the number. If y'all want to chop it up. Also, guys, I always say for you guys out there, y'all know the routine. We're going to go over the routine. It's the basic thing. But gentlemen, please go ahead and get your crayons out. Go ahead and take notes. If you have a question, just put a Q there. If you're texting a woman, you don't know what's going on and you need help with that, just put a T. And if a woman is saying something to you that is throwing you off, just put a W, and I promise we'll answer that question for you. Also, gentlemen, if you get the opportunity, if you're listening to us, you want to follow us, please make sure you go to the store. Go to the dollar store, wherever you can. Get your 100-piece puzzle set. Start to put that together. Start working on patience, discipline, and a communication with yourself. Also, shout out to the ladies out there. Ladies, how y'all doing? Give a shout out to the ladies. I got a new track I'm working on, so I'm gonna drop another erotic track Want you ladies alone. It's going to be coming real soon. But it's coming soon. So we got a lot to talk about. And we want you guys out there to really learn what we're trying to show you guys. And that is not teaching you to think like me, but teaching you how to think like yourself. So for that, and before we get into it, gentlemen, I want all of you guys to take a moment, go into the dojo, into your mind, and really be honest with yourself and learn your creed. It's the Man Mindset Creed. You can use this if you like or create your own. But if you want to use this, let's go over it. Here we go. I am the only one of my kind. That's my truth. And I will defend that truth until my very last breath. Say along. I will challenge myself every day to be a better man. I don't fail. I learn. I will stay true to myself and not change for anyone. I will not judge myself. I will not judge women. I will not judge other men or make excuses. I am here to build my mind up, and I'm not here to explain myself to you or force you to understand me. That's your job. This is who I am today. And if you're lucky enough to keep my attention and earn my respect, you will get to meet the new me tomorrow, gentlemen. All right, with that being said, let's get into the show, guys. You'll have the number. The number is 563-999-3056. If you have any questions and anything, put a Q in there. And what we'll do is we'll get your questions, we'll put them in the thing, and we'll answer those, as well as any phone calls that you guys have. All right. So getting back, now, if you're joining us today and you kind of missed out on yesterday's show, well, yesterday's show was a big one because, oh, shit. God damn it. Before I even get to that, guys, gentlemen, right here. Don't forget, gentlemen, if you can, we'll be starting this pretty soon. The Man Mindset on Twitch TV, where I'm going to be in a virtual set playing games while teaching games. So if you want to follow that, that's only if you want to comment and me talk to you. I won't be able to talk to you on YouTube or any other platform. I can only talk to you here when I'm there. So just add that if you can. But anyway, so we were, I was giving you something that no one else has ever given you when it comes to the game. And hopefully whatever that thing was, the thing that I showed you should be able to give you more clarity, more understanding, and should help you gap the bridge between the judgments that you have and also truly realizing why a lot of you fail with women. It's very simple. We broke it down in simple steps, and we did add time to that, and letting you know that we all get turned down. So don't think that just because you don't have game and I have game that I don't get turned down. Yes, I get turned down just like you, but I explained to you the why, and go back and listen to that in the beginning of the show. But we're gonna carry over because we didn't get a chance to really finish and talk about everything we wanted to talk about, because we're trying to do something that rarely anybody does, especially when it comes to the game, is going to the depth of trying to get to your core. But to understand your core, one must understand how your mind is working and how your thoughts are the thing that are holding you back from who you are. Okay. It's like it's a disconnect that a lot of you have, even though you think you are connected, because we did also talk about something very important as well. We also discussed, and hold on one second, I'll put you in a question, Sauce, I got you. But we also discussed how the mind tricks you into thinking it trusts you. So let me go ahead and answer these two questions real quick. Guys, y'all can call in when you can. We got a lot to talk about. We're here for a minute, so relax. We got y'all. How do you talk about yourself with a woman for a convo? Okay, Sauce, what I want you to do, just you, Sauce. Sauce, what I want you to do, Sauce, okay, just you, Sauce, because I want to help you. And I'll give you an example, because I'm going to show you how it works, because a lot of guys don't think, you got to be able to do it off the top of your dome. So, Sauce, just give me a statement a woman has said to you. That's all. Just something a woman has said to you, anything. I don't care. And then I'll show you, based off of what you're saying, how I can take what you're saying, utilize what you're saying, and then if I'm feeling a good mood, I'll move that to my fours and show you how to do things. But Sauce, I want to show you, just give you an example. So just give me something that a woman says to you, just Sauce. Just send me something that a woman would say to you, a statement or a question she may ask. And I'm going to show you how to run game and talk about yourself in the conversation, okay? So just let me know, Sauce. I think you said that women are the masters with the game. And if you receive live streams, that's correct. I want to make sure. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Yes. The reasons why they are the masters of the game is because they know manipulation. So if you're trying to manipulate them, they already know you because they live in manipulation. The reason they have more game than the average surface dwelling male. Now, again, I didn't say men. It was the surface dwellers, you guys. The reason why they have more game is even though they're insecure and even though they are emotional, when you as a man who should not be insecure and emotional are on their level, that's when they begin to run game on you. See, women are smart enough. They have women know how to position themselves to get you to be what they want you to be. Okay. They know how to make moves they know how to talk to other guys and spend time with you and get away with things. They know how to get free dinners and free meals off of you and without even giving you any ass. They know how to make you go and spend your whole day lifting their shit and bringing it to their other apartment. And not only that, fixing their shit up. And then what they will grace you with is their time where they're talking to you either about other men or other situations. They're also smart enough to have you come over because they want company, but they're smart enough to let you know you're not going to get anywhere. They're also smart enough to put you guys in positions where you guys technically are fighting over her versus her fighting over you. So yes, these women have game and these women know what they're doing. So what I'm saying to you, Robot, is that this is why, because the level of game that they're playing, where, like I told you before, is based off of your behavior. See, they wouldn't have that much game if you guys wasn't cookie cutters. And what I mean is everything you do and everything you think is like the average guy, meaning that she already knows how to move and position you based off of who you are. So when you see it for the first time, okay, you see her for the first time, but she has seen you before. So she's already prepared. She knows how to play the damsel in distress. She knows how to get what she wants from you. She knows how to make moves to get what she wants. So this is what happens. So if, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully I was able to answer your question. Sauce, I'm still waiting for you to just give me a statement. I don't know if you are, but if you're not, that's cool. It's okay. Here you go. Thank you, Sauce. All right, about to say, Sauce, come on, bro. All right. She says, I don't. Okay, wait. Okay, woman told me I don't drink and drive. Okay, wait. I don't drink and drive. Okay, that's all right. Let me show you some magic here, guys. All right, before we get to the magic, guys, I want y'all to remember, I want y'all to see this before we even get into this and show you how it works. Now, remember, guys, I got the opportunity by taking what she says. What do I want? How do I want to take what she says and move her where I want her to go? Also being able to know why, defend, stand, and express it to move her to my fore by the statement that she's saying. Now, what I would simply say is this. Now, remember, I'm going to break it down, talk about me, but also put us in a situation, not only in a sexual situation, but I'm also going to use the situation to show her safety as well. So safety, sexual, and talk about me. Safety, sexual, and talk about me with the statement she doesn't drink and drive. First off, if she tells me she doesn't drink and drive, first thing I'm going to say is, you know what? Well, you never have to worry about me ever having to be a drunk driver because I don't drink. Because the thing about me is, you know, I'm a gamer. I love to play video games. I'm a big kid. I love to have fun. I love to enjoy life. And to me, I don't drink. But I am an alcoholic when it comes to sexy women because I love to peel back layers inside the women to get intoxicated by certain things about her, learning things about her that she doesn't really express to other men. Those are the things that I love to be an alcoholic about. But as far as it comes to drinking and driving, if I knew that it was a situation that you were drunk, I would be more than happy to either drive you home or if you and I were together, drive you back to my place, put a nice blanket over top of you and have you relax because I don't ever want you to feel like I want to take advantage because I would never take advantage of a woman that is intoxicated. Just even though the situation may present itself as sexual, me, myself, I just kind of sit back and let things happen. Now I'm about to move to sexual. Real quick, Sauce, I'm about to move to sexual. But Sauce, you see how I'm doing that? I'm not asking any questions. I'm telling her shit. That's all I'm doing. Now I'm making it sexual. Now, with that being said, well, see, now that I, you know, and again, talking to her, finding out if she's an alcoholic or anything like that. But one thing now that I know about you, now that I know this about you, I know now that if you ever are lucky enough to come in my bedroom, when you see the wine above my bed, I'll make sure I take the wine off of my bed and make sure I exchange it to put sparkling wine. That way you can be more laser focused, not just on me, about the moves that I'm going to make on you. I mean, one thing I love to do when a woman is over, especially in these types of situations, is not to get her intoxicated, but I just want to relax her and set the mood of what's going to happen between the two of us. And the drunk aspect is not necessarily the liquor that's getting you drunk. What is getting you drunk is the way I look at you. You get drunk off the way I look at you. You get drunk off the way or the things I say in your ear. You get drunk off of how I take my lips and slowly kiss you right here on the back of your neck, slide all the way down to your shoulders while I take my right hand and rub your back. Also, hold on a second. Also, wait, let me show you this one. Let me pull this up while I'm saying this so y'all can see it in real time. Also, while I'm in the bed with you and you're drinking, how I take my left hand and I rub underneath your knee while I'm whispering things in your ear, taking my fingers and going from your knee to the lower part of your calf until I reach your ankle and slide back up as I whisper things in your ear. These are the things that I would love for you to get drunk off. The moment that you and I are going to spend together, that you show me a part of your sexual self, a part that most men don't know about you, because talking to you is a great thing, but I know by just spending this little bit of time with you, I can see things in you that maybe you've never seen in yourself. And if given the opportunity to have you in that situation and in that moment, I'm going to make sure that not only are you going to be intoxicated by the situation we're in, but you're going to become drunk with lust, excitement, and very weird, awkward sexual behaviors that you've never tapped in before. I'm sorry. I got to be quiet. I'm sorry. Yeah, hey guys, I'm sorry, guys. Let me stop. I'm sorry, guys. I just flows. I could just keep talking. I'm sorry. But Sauce, hold on, Sauce. Let me go back to Sauce. I'm sorry. Let me get my dog Sauce, man. Sauce, do you see what I'm saying though? I'm sorry, Sauce. I just ran my mouth, but Sauce, do you see how I just took what she said and what I did? I always maintain my four. My fours separated from a 2 + 2 is a 4, talking about having her over. Well, first talking about me, and I don't drink. Also, I did a 3+1 talking about what I like to do, what intoxicates me. I did a 12 minus 8 also to another 4 where I discuss if she was ever drunk, I bring her back to my place. I did a 24 minus 20, still on my 4, of talking about if we were ever in a situation and she was at my place, I would put a blanket over her. I did a 34 minus 30, which is still another 4 of discussing what would we do if we were together. Not, and then also you could say a 44 minus 40. I also talked about what would it be like if her and I were together as a couple and easing her mind. Remember, I told you I want to ease her mind and let her know that I'm not going to ever take advantage of her being intoxicated. I will put the blanket over her. But if she's going to get intoxicated by anything, okay, this is a 12 divided by 3 situation. Still my 4, I broke down. Then I got more into the sexual side, which could be a 100 minus 96, another 4. See, everything I'm doing, I'm still maintaining my 4. It's just how I'm shifting. I'm shifting up, I'm shifting down. But at no time did I ask her what do you do for a living? What are you looking for? All I did was paint pictures, give experiences, and let her know what it's going to be like with me, to even a point where I went beyond the wine above the bed to change it up. I changed it all up again. 16 divided by 4. Sorry. Not 16 divided by 4. I apologize. What I did from that point, just another 4. I'm just saying, I'm just throwing 4s at you. But what I said also then, when I talked about us in the bed and the experience we would have in the bed, I painted another picture by painting the experience of some of the things I would do when she's sober, not intoxicated, but using what she's saying, drink and drive, to be enough to discuss, you know what? I want you to get intoxicated off of my touch, off of the things I say, and how I move. So Sauce, I hope I was able to answer, but I apologize, Sauce. I was just going off the top of my dome, dog, but it's that easy. And you don't have to ask any fucking questions at the same time. All right, let's get to this next one right here. P says, I love your game, but you break down for the guys, but I travel a lot and I noticed that a problem when it comes to women. Well, here's the thing, brother, and this is what you are going to learn, I guess, the more you stay here, is that I don't care if you're standing. Okay, it's just like what I teach guys about women. The blueprint of a woman is either she's going to be A to A or A to B. That's it. That means she's going to be A to A, standing still. A to B means she's moving. Okay. As a man, the place doesn't define me. The states don't define me. The cities or the countries don't define me. I'm still can be me, whether I'm online or offline. I'm in another country or another city or another state. So I don't see what you're doing is, and I'm showing you, you're thinking on the surface again. You're surface dwelling again, because what you're saying is that because you travel, the game has to be different. The game is never different when you are one with yourself, sir. All right, let's get to the next question here. Let me check the phone lines real quick. Guys got a lot to chat about. Let me get to my 301. I guess that's Maryland. That's the DMV. 301. Sorry for the long wait, brother. What's going on? What's your question, man?
What's going on, Steve?
You got it, brother. How can I help you, man? I'm sorry for the wait. I didn't notice that. What's going on, brother?
No, it's all good, man. I need some advice.
Sure. Got you. What's up?
All right. So my wife, she's pregnant. I have a 5-year-old. But she don't accept my kids from my previous relationship.
What wife?
How should I go about
this? Okay.
I have a wife now.
Okay, how long have you been a wife? How long has she been your wife?
About 5 years.
When did she not accept your kids?
See, that's the thing. Like, the whole child support and all that stuff, so they were holding them hostage. But now they're starting to come back around.
Well, no, what I'm saying is No, you said your new wife doesn't accept your children, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Understand this.
Because I have children.
Well, I know it's okay. I already got the answer. Okay, then I'm just saying what I would do. This is how I would do it. She wouldn't be my wife, first off, because I would know. See, this is where a lot of guys go wrong. See, when you are about to honor her with your ring, This is when you got to sit down and have the power. Somehow I used to always talk about, I've always been talking about this since the late 90s. You've got to have this powwow. You got to talk about schooling. You got to talk about race, religion, political affiliations. You got to talk about discipline. You got to talk about Christmas, Halloween. You got to have a talk with her so you and her can be on the same page with everything. But it is at this point where when we talk kids is that I need to know how you feel about my other children. And based off of what you're feeling is going to be the either we're going to move forward or fall back, because my children, even though they're from somebody else, they are a part of me. They're my representation. They're my kids. Now, even and this is what I'm saying. Even if you had kids and I met you, I would accept your kids and accept that they have a father, and I would respect that that circle between you, your ex-husband, or your baby daddy, and those kids. If she doesn't accept your children, she cannot accept you. I would, for me, that I would have been out that shit, because that's the greatest disrespect. But here's your problem. You got problems twofold. First problem is, big dog, is that you didn't check this. So you created her bad behavior. Then you gave her reinforcement by getting somebody pregnant that's not on your team. She's not a team player. See, a team player is going to work with the team. You know what I mean? Even though I don't like the fact that he can't block or he can't run or he can't get your pass, he does good within the system of the whole team. So I got to accept him. You see what I'm saying? I've got to accept the team. She didn't accept the team. So she's going, but which means is that your children, your beloved, beautiful future, every time they come over your house, they're going to be treated like second-class citizens. And that cannot happen. This is my, think about that. This is my prince. This is my princess. You know what I mean? These are my children under the umbrella of my name. And that means my name, wherever my name is, it has to demand respect. You cannot treat anything that has my blood flowing through it like a second-class citizen, because then you're treating me like a second-class citizen. You see what I'm saying? Now, wait, time out. Did she know you had other kids and y'all got together?
Yeah.
Okay,
okay. But I didn't lie about it.
Okay, well, now that's cool. Wait. Now that when she knew that, see, and again, I'm just saying what I would do as a man, because I don't see your problem is that you didn't check the behavior and then you rewarded it. So then what's going to happen is she's going to expect you to take your child from her and put that child above your other kids. Whereas a man, all children are equal that have my blood flowing through them. I'm not going to treat one child this way or allow you to treat this child that. Now, listen, it's your child. So if you want to love and spoil our child, right? That's fine by me. Yeah. You don't have to spoil and spoil my kids. But the expectation of keeping me around you, you should treat all my children equal. Because if you're treating this side like second-class citizens, then what are you saying about me? Because they're my representation. They're my legacy. You see what I'm saying? So you kind of put yourself in a tough situation, because I never want children who are impressionable to feel that they're not wanted. You know, they might love you and want to see you, but they might get beat down or treated a different way by her versus her understanding or overstanding. I might not like those batches of kids. I don't give a fuck what you like. All I know is you better treat those kids like you're treating our kid. Because if you're not treating, see, that's why, again, I have no low tolerance. I don't play that shit. 857, I got you next. But you see what I'm saying, dog? I don't play that shit.
Yeah,
man.
I had told her that. I had told her that. So now it's like, how do I get her out?
Well, you can't. Okay. Here's it. Okay. Well, this is what I always say. You got to accept the responsibility. See, you have to be dad. Okay, you got to be dad, and to be dad, you must figure out what's best for you, because remember, you're king. You're king. Are your princesses and princes have the same equal as the new prince or princess that's coming in your life? And you must decide. See, I can't. This is why I teach you to think for yourself. I'll put the weapons on the table. Now, I feel like you're in a relationship that's not based off of respect. I always tell you, don't fall in love with women, fall into respect. And I feel like you're in a love relationship versus a respectful one. See, I demand respect. And if you don't demand respect, you're going to get what you're getting right here. A woman, now listen, she's got every right. Now, please understand this. She's got every right to love her child because that's her child, right? Yes.
Yeah.
She doesn't have to love someone else's kids on the level she loves her own. She's just got to respect them the same. You see what I'm saying? The love that she has for her kid will never equal the love that she doesn't have. Those aren't her kids. But the respect must be the same, because it's the respect of your blood flowing through their veins. That's the respect. She doesn't have to love them. She just got to respect them. You see what I'm saying? And
I don't even want to chance anymore.
You don't want to what?
I don't want to even chance the fact that she might make my kids feel a certain way. So,
but no. But see, this is man shit. Listen, if I bring my kids over here, just treat them with respect. You know, and no one's telling you have to say you love them. No one's telling you have to hug them.
Yeah.
No one's telling you have to ask them if they're hungry or they want something to eat like you would your child. I'm saying when they come over, you treat them with the same. Well, I don't know if she have respect for you because you. I'm saying if you're respectful, treat them right. Right. Treat them with the same respect as you would me, because they are me. And if you're treating something I created like a second-class citizen, then you and I have a problem. Because remember, I'm not telling you to love them. I'm just saying respect them, because I created them. So if you're not going to respect what I created, then you and I got a problem. See that you got to see that. It's huge, man. It's huge. Okay. All right.
Yeah. I appreciate it, man.
So just what's that now?
I was saying I appreciate.
How old are your kids?
5, but she's pregnant now, though. You know what I'm saying? But
no. You're batch before her. Your other kings and queens. How old are they?
10 and 7.
Okay, so that's okay. Listen, and that's what I'm saying. 10 and 7, they'll recognize that she's the wicked stepmother. They'll recognize it, but as long as listen, give you an example. If she's gonna fit, I mean, this is just down the line, but if she's gonna offer her kid a sandwich or go to McDonald's for her kid or something, right? She better bring something for the other children. Don't just feed if they're over, you treat them the same. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. That's all I'm saying, okay? But I got to grab this other call. But listen, hey, great call. Just think about these things, man. And if you need some more help, holler back at me. And but I do congratulate you on your future child, man. I appreciate you, man, for that shit. That's good, man. Okay.
I appreciate it, Steve, man.
All right, man. All right, respect to you.
Doing your thing, man.
All right, I will, dog. Thank you very much. Respect to you. Let me get this other call. We'll continue. 875. Sorry for the wait, sir. How can I help you, sir?
Hello?
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, man, just calling because, my wife caught me cheating and shit.
Your wife caught you cheating, okay?
Yeah, we've been married for 15 years. And,
okay.
I just want to know how do I get it back.
Wait, she's gone now?
Yeah.
Why you okay? Okay. Why do you want her back?
I mean, she does a lot for me now, you know.
No, she ain't doing that much because you was getting some pussy on the side. She wasn't doing that much for you.
I mean, as men, like, you know.
No, as men, what? Oh no, we can't use as men on this one. Can't use as men on this one. It's simple. Why do you want her back? This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying to you. If you get her back, she's gonna keep throwing this shit in your face. I'm letting you know. If you try to get her back, she's gonna keep bringing it up. Every time you say I'm going to the store, she's gonna think that you're seeing some other woman. Every time you're on your phone, she's gonna think you're texting another woman. If you want to live that life, then I'll show you. But I would not recommend that shit. Listen, you gotta accept. Look, you cheated. She's gone. You gotta charge it, brother. You just gotta accept it. But I'm asking you, why do you want her back?
To the game.
Well, I wouldn't say. I say I would. I'm just saying you got to figure that out. You're king. I'm only presenting you the weapons that you should grab for yourself. You have to know why you want her back. Why do you want her back? Somebody that's going to throw all this shit in your face. Why do you want her back?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Listen. I know a lot of guys say, let's go to marriage counseling. Let's work this out. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you, this is why I always tell you guys, when you get in these relationships, you got to either have some kind of a understanding that, you know what, that's why I always like for you guys to have more bisexual women that can bring women into so you can get your feel, or you just listen. But let me ask this question though. What was sex like? How many times you were having sex with her? Was she withholding sex? Was she lazy, tired? I'm not in the mood. What was she like that way?
No, anytime I want to, you know.
All right, so wait, okay. If it's anytime you want,
like to have someone on the side.
Okay, you just
I didn't really have that. I didn't set that thing up like when
you didn't set it right.
When I got to know her,
you didn't set it up right. That's what I'm saying. See, if you wanted something on the side, okay, have you ever thought about even having a conversation with her about, what was it like in college? Did you ever experiment? While you're having sex with her, maybe throwing a threesome, 2 women and a guy, y'all watch that, kind of ease her in, like later, let her taste her own pussy juices. I mean, have you ever talked to her about her fantasies, or have she ever fantasized about being with the woman or anything?
No, I actually never did that.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
you probably mentioned that she gonna be bad.
Well, yeah, that's why you gotta know your partner before you put that ring on her. I'm saying that, listen, you should have a woman, because I got my boys, they have women that just sometimes they bring women in for their husbands. Sometimes they know, their husbands are, see, when a woman gets around a man, she knows that he's gonna be wanted by other women. Okay, think about the NBA, NFL, okay? All those wives have this thing. Most of these wives have their husbands. You can go out there and fuck around, do whatever you want. Look, all these senators, same thing. Go ahead and fuck around, do whatever you want. Just don't make me look stupid. Don't make me look stupid. You see what I'm saying? Don't make me look stupid in front of my family and all this other stuff. But some women just want you for themselves. And if you want a woman that wants you for yourself, then you just got to be that man for that woman. Now, that's why it's very important to talk to your woman to find out her sexual side. Do you like eating pussy? Are you bisexual? What are your fantasies? What are things you like? Let's go do some things. Let me do things that you like, and these are things I like. But you can't just, you have a good woman and you want somebody on the side and then expect her to be the good woman by when you come back to her. She's not going to be that, big dog.
Yeah. Yeah, the good thing is that I don't have like a kid with her.
Well, no, and that's good. No, so it's just, that's what I'm saying. See, that's great. There's no kids involved. But see, what you don't understand, if you know what you're doing right, And I always tell you, they're gonna like with the men, the guys I teach that when you know how to fucking eat pussy and do the shit I show you, they're gonna leave. But you know what? They'll always bring their ass back because they never met a motherfucker like you before. So what I'm saying to you right now, you can hold the line and just chill out. Let her come back. See, I never want you to be in the position of crawling your ass back because if you crawl back, you got to play by her rules. You see what I'm saying? See, a lot of guys.
That's why I call the show.
Right. See, a lot of guys. Right. A lot of guys fuck up. Right. A lot of guys fuck up, and guess what they do? They crawl back. Baby, I'm sorry. I want to make things right. What do you want me to do? And then here you go. Well, we got to have counseling, and you've got to promise you never did, and you got to unlock your phone, and I got to watch all. Listen, if you caught me, I did it. I own it, but you just got to accept. Listen, we got to talk, but I'm not going to family counseling to have somebody sit there and be like, yes, 857. So how does that make you feel? Did you ever consider her feelings? And why would you do such a thing? Or the first time you have sex with her after that, did she do it this way? Did she suck you? How the fuck did you get caught anyway? How did you get caught?
It was stupid, man. I just I sent a message right when she went to work. When the girl came and I sent the message to her phone instead.
What was the message?
I said she already left. Like, we gonna make it happen.
Oh, dude, dude, you should have called me right then. Wait, I could have fixed that. I got it right here in my. I already got the fix. You know how I fix it? As soon as I sent it over to, hey, she's gone. I want you to come over. Send that text message, right? I'm sure she said, "Who the fuck are you talking about?" Right? She probably like, "Who are you talking about?" Right? Okay. Now wait. Let me give you an example. I'm gonna give you guys follow game. I could have saved this shit for you, brother. God damn it. All right. Let's say her name is Kathy Lee Sampson. Kathy Lee Sampson. Okay. I'm texting the other woman, but Kathy read the message. She's gone. I want you to come over. Who the fuck are you talking about? You know who I'm talking about. I'm talking about Lee. Now, and if you excuse me, let me finish my conversation with Lee. And then you just get on your phone and say, she's gone. What I want you to do is I want you to come over and I want you to be prepared for me to bend that sexy ass over and eat you from the base. You see what I'm saying? To Lee. Why? Because you're saying that Kathy's the good girl. Lee's the dirty, naughty one. So who I'm really talking to your middle name. I'm talking to you. Or if you name the pussy, which you don't even know about, but if you name the pussy or name the pussy, you could have used that. So, but see, this is where y'all go wrong with. See, this is why you need motherfucking coaches, man. Because you motherfuckers like, I know. Yeah, because you could. This was an easy.
But the thing is that like she left when she left. When I sent her the text, I called the other girl to let her know, but she wouldn't pick up. So when she came back, she was like, mad and shit like that. And the other girl came, you know what I mean? Like I couldn't get a hold of her.
She came. Wait, the other girl came over your house?
Yeah, like she came and knocked on the door, like
brother. Brother. Yeah, bro, how old are you, man? You can't be dog. You are such a what they call those novice guys. They're not experts, dude.
I'm 29.
Dog, how the fuck you gonna bring a bitch to your fucking crib, dog? You never bring the side bitches to the crib. This is okay. Let me show you what we used to do for guys that were married back in the day, and I'll show you this real quick. Before we get to the show, guys, I'll answer your questions. This is why I got with my boys. And this is why we all chipped in about $200 each. And we got a spot, and a little getaway spot where all our boys had all keys and we all had to understand that we're going to fix this motherfucker up. We're going to have it 1 bedroom, 2 bedroom. We're going to furnish that motherfucker and everything. And then that's going to be our side pad. So when you have women to call, they'll call the side pad. You want women to come over, they'll come over there. So that transition will keep them there. So if shit don't work out, and they keep coming around, they only get as far as a side pad. They ain't gonna fuck up what you got. See, when you're a gigolo, that's one of the things you got to do also for your clients. You know, even though they want to spend time with you, you don't want to be with your clients at their place. That's why you either want to do it at a hotel, and if they make a lot of money, they'll do it in another city, or you create a place where y'all go to, a go-to spot. So, and again, I'm not trying to help guys. I'm like, no, I'm not trying to teach you how to cheat, but I'm just showing you how we did it, dog. Yeah, we all you can't let them come over. Like, I would do this real quick. When a woman would leave the crib, right? She leave the crib and all this shit. I like to, when she's high, I like to bring her down and shoot her back up. I mean, I'm just evil like that, but she's feeling good. You know, I made my brother. She's feeling good. She's leaving. She's all excited. And then even today, when I tell my boys, send her like the text message you sent, send that shit to her. Hey, let's say Kathy Lee. Hey, Lee, she just left. What I want to do is I want you to wear this tonight. So when you're sucking my dick, I can see, you see, talking that shit, right? To a point where she's going to get offended, be hurt, be all these things, her low, right? But then to bring her back up high is I'm using her middle name. That's part of the game. See, a lot of guys don't know how to flirt and flirt with their women. A lot of guys, like, you know, even if you name the pussy, you know, when I tell guys, you call your woman and shit, you know, it's like, yeah, but I'm saying, you know, you call her and say, hey, what's going on, Kathy? What's up, baby? How you doing? I'm good. Hey, what's up? How's Lee doing? Who, Lee? Who you talking? Hey, my girl you sitting on right now. How's she doing? Is she shaved? What you doing? You take care of my girl? No, you better take care of my girl, Lee. You see what I'm saying? Always talk in the third person. Why? That's flirting. That's flirting. See, I always use the first name as the good girl and the middle name as the nasty whore slut, right? But that's how I talk. Right. See, when I want to be dirty, I'll talk more Lee, right? But when I want to be more like just chill, I'll talk Kathy. But it's still the same person. But what I'm doing is I'm flirting. I'm changing up everything. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, brother. So I'll throw it back in. But if you got another question, hit me back. Okay, my brother?
All right, man. Thank you.
I respect to you. Good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you. All right, guys. Let's get to some of these questions, guys. We're here chopping it up. Grab some of these questions. Let's grab some of these questions. And now, Sauce, I hope I helped out Sauce. If y'all missed that, I helped Sauce out with his question. Okay. Let's see here. I guess Robot asked this question. So how comes it's okay for a woman to take advantage, use Sims and manipulate them, etc.? Okay. Robot, again, you're in judgment number 6, but allow me to help you. People don't give a fuck about your feelings, and I don't give a fuck. I think they're not necessarily manipulating you. You're telling them to. See, you guys think a woman just looks at you and says, I'm going to manipulate him. I'll give you a case in point. This is why I tell you guys, don't ever go in the strip club if you're trying to pick up a stripper. Because as soon as you walk in that strip club, you're telling the woman that you are easily manipulated. All you guys that look at a woman's photo, be like, oh my God, she's beautiful, she's sexy, she's gorgeous. I nut up in her first day, marry her. You're telling her you're easily manipulated. You're saying, I'm open, manipulate me the way you want to do it. See, you think women just say, oh, I'm going to manipulate you. No, you're telling her to manipulate me, take advantage of me. See, these surface dweller places that tell you to, you know, flash your money, flash your cars, flash the money. You're saying, take advantage of me, buy my money, okay? Don't you think men should also play the game? And No. Because what you're saying is this, Robot. You're saying because they do it, men should do it, right? Now, this is going to be a tough one to swallow right here. You shouldn't swallow this one. But again, you're saying if they do it, why don't we do it? Because they're doing it. So, Robot, I'm going to ask you this question 101. So, if she sucks a dick, should you suck a dick because she's sucking a dick? Let me know. Because you're saying that it's not fair that she's doing it, so we should do it because they're doing it. So, if she's sucking a dick, then you're thinking, it's like, well, shit, if she's sucking a dick, then why can't we suck a dick because they sucking a dick? See, right now, because your surface dwelling thoughts is that you're taking a feminine position, not understanding that if you either have game or you're fucking food. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. I'm just trying to get you on the other side of the street. If you are a sometimes person, you don't have game. That means if you sometimes can get women, if you sometimes can talk to women, that means you ain't got no game at all. And you're open for someone who has more game than you to take advantage of you. Because a lot of you guys fake game. You fake wearing masks. You act and pretend like you're something that you're not, knowing that she already knows what you are before you even open your fucking mouth. You see her, she looks at you, you look away and shit. Drink a little bit, you look away and finally get the courage. Or you hanging out with her for fucking weeks and finally get the courage to start talking to her, man. She knows that she can take advantage of you. So how come it's okay? Because that's the rules of the game. You are either a hunter or food, period. You can't loophole that. That's the law of game. Game is always moving and it doesn't give a fuck, and it tells us how to run with it. Run alongside it as long as you can until you ain't no more, then it's going to keep moving. You are either hunter or you're fucking food. But while you're talking is, you're saying because they suck dick, why can't I suck a dick? Because they're sucking a dick. It's just not fair. Can't talk that way, brother. Next thing you're saying, and to make this clear, it's a simp's fault as well, but I still don't think it's an excuse for women to use. No, whoa, stop. Stop. Robot, if a woman came up to you and said, hey, Robot, I just saw some brand new Michael Jordans I want to get you. I saw a nice Rolex watch I want to get you. I see, you know, my Allure. I saw a bottle of Allure spray that I want to give you. I saw some football tickets I want to buy you. I saw a 75-inch flat screen TV I want to give you. I want to give you surround sound. I want to give you an Xbox. So you're telling me, Robot, you're going to be like, oh, no, absolutely not. I don't want you to take advantage of me. No, it's wrong. I don't want that stuff. But what if 10 women are doing the same thing? 20 women are doing the same thing. 100, 500, or thousands of women are doing the same thing. You're going to tell me, oh, no, absolutely not. I don't want your Rolex watches because I don't ever want you to think that I'm that easy. Really, motherfucker? Come on, man. You got to get off the surface and stop dwelling because you don't understand game, man, with that shit you saying. Let's get to this question right here. We got a few more. Let's go. Breakdown game, Travis, no overseas women. No, Planet. All right, again, I'm sorry you're have been indoctrinated in the cult called red pill bitch ass logic thinking. I say this, I'm sorry you think like a woman. But for some reason, I'm going to go two ways with this, and hopefully one of these will stick. If you actually think that, hold on a second. Raw, what's up? We live on the air. What's up, Raw?
I just seen the video you sent me. So.
Yeah, you saw that shit. I'll talk to you later about that shit, but that shit funny, right?
Yeah. Call me, bro. Yeah.
All right, that's right. You guys, 1950.com, man. Fuck with them. All right, 50, thank you. So what I'm saying to you is two things. The two things I'm saying to you. Peep game. If you actually think that just because she speaks a foreign language, she's stupid, then you're the dumbass, my brother. I tell you guys all the time, go to Facebook and look at 90-day relationships where all these suckers have foreign women that are running their asses. Look up the time where the guys bought that woman iPhones, and she took all the iPhones from all those suckers in her country and bought a house with it. You guys see, the problem with a lot of you guys that have no game and are weak as fuck, you're always looking for excuses. You're trying to say that all women are bad. No, it's not the women. The fact is, it's you. The fact is, if you have to, now listen to me, this is, I say with love. If you got to go overseas and if you got to get on an airplane, you spend about $1,000, $1,200 or $800 to fly to a overseas place to fuck a fucking prostitute. Please understand, you're fucking prostitutes. Because women think the same because they deal with guys like you in their country, so they know what you are. The only ones you're going to be fucking are the prostitutes. That's it. The ones that don't have money, the ones that need food and rent paid or something like that, they'll be apt to fuck you faster. They are. They just are. You're just fucking prostitutes. But you're not finding a quality woman. You're not going to find a quality woman because you're not a quality. You're still going to fall under not being a quality man because they're going to see sucker on you, man. But if you're dumb enough to do that, then you're in the wrong place because men don't say things like this. As I said to the guy earlier, I'm going to be me if I'm in Pakistan, Afghanistan, Russia, India, Japan, Hong Kong, Philippines, China, Nova Scotia, Wales, Mexico, Jamaica, from the East Coast, West Coast, British Columbia, Australia, New Zealand, fucking Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. I'm going to be seeing motherfucker. I'm not going. If I travel for business. I will never travel for pussy. And if you're going to I'm going to literally fly from overseas for 3 to 5 minutes of sex, then you are a weird, creepy motherfucker. And I hope we exercise you from that bitch ass thinking you have. The power of that bullshit compels you. The power of man compels you because we need to do a mannerism for you thinking that bullshit. Let me continue with RL. What does it mean when a woman asks you have an STD checking up before fucking your first time? I told her my rubber's mandatory. I don't see the point. No, RL. No, hey, listen. RL, a lot of women are cautious. They don't want to catch shit, okay? And I tell every guy out there to check on your body. Make sure that everything's working fine. That is like if you get a checkup like monthly or every few weeks or something like that, and this question comes up, you just go down to your fuck kit, unzip that bitch where you got the paperwork to show her I'm clean bill of health, baby. You have nothing to worry about. Women are cautious, man. You just got to understand. The reason that they're cautious is because of that the last question I asked. A lot of thirsty guys, okay, will fuck a lot of ain't shit broad bitches. Hey, Superman just beat me, and I want to get rid of you know those broad type women, right? So what I'm saying is that a lot of you guys fuck a lot of STD bottom of the barrel women that you can get home overnight. But a lot of women that have a little thing called class and shit, and they ain't fucking everybody. They want to just make sure that if you enter them, kiss them, or touch them, that you're not going to give them anything. They don't want anything transferred. And if she feels that she wants to ask that question, then you just give her the paperwork to ease her fucking mind or roll the fuck off. Next one. Could you help me with your experience through this? No, something's wrong is get yourself tested and show her or leave her the fuck alone. It's that simple. This is the requirement. She wants to make sure that you have a clean bill of health because she doesn't want anything with an STD touching her. She's not in the wrong. She's allowed to ask that because you're entering her body. I know you're wearing a rubber. Yes, I get that. But she still wants a clean bill of health. And if you don't want to give her one, drop her, cut her off, and move on. Let me get some of these other questions. We're almost done. Let's see here. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Let me grab a few more, and then we'll get to the show. I got you guys on this. I got you guys. Okay. Let's see here. Making sure I got to make sure I was talking. I got to make sure I got everything locked in. Let's see here. I think I got all the questions so far answered. I got a few more. I'll answer those, and then we'll continue into the show. Gentlemen, y'all got a question? Go ahead and ask the question. Y'all, we got you covered, guys. It's the Man Mindset. I'm the Dean. Class is in session. Let me grab this shit. Let me see what's this one here. Around the game. Right. Since women are the masters of the game, how can you start to master the game and become a better master? Who's the master of the game? No. See, this is why you're failing. They're the masters of the game to the 98% of you surface-dwelling motherfuckers that don't have a sense of self. They're not the masters of men. They're the masters of males and suckers and betas and scared motherfuckers. Motherfuckers that talk about pills and plates. Motherfuckers that talk about cold approaching. Motherfuckers that talk about going overseas. Motherfuckers that's always bitching about women. Y'all are the ones that they are over. They ain't over no motherfucking man, brother. They don't control men. They control you suckers like the media does. Or athletes that wear purses and shit, or rappers and shit. How many women by numbers must a man sleep with and consider successful? No, okay, Robot. Again, this is why you got to learn how to be a student of the game. The game will never be about women. Women have nothing to do with the game. If you're talking about a woman when it comes to the game, then you have no game. A woman is just a perk. That's all she is. She's nothing special. Whether you sleep with 5 or 5,000 does not make you a man. You're just a person that's fucking 5 or 5,000 women. If you're basing all your shit off of women, then you have no game. Because a motherfucker with game does not give a fuck. He's going to do what he wants to do, how he wants to do it. But see, you don't understand because everything you're talking about is about women, but it's okay. You're just surface dwelling right now, so it's cool. No big deal. Toby says, what if a woman gets manipulated and taken advantage by a guy? Could you say the same thing? It's the woman's fault and she allowed herself to get manipulated. Okay, hold on. If a woman gets manipulated and taken advantage of a guy, why the fuck do I care? What? Again, bro. All right, Toby, you're on judgment number 2. Really, judgment number 2 and judgment number 5. Well, no, not 5, more like 6, because you're not judging the guy. You're judging the guy in the situation. Why do you care? I mean, why do you care about other men? Why do you care what a woman does with another guy? What the fuck does that got to do with you? Why do you surface dwellers who are a bunch of women always come up with these fucking scenarios that have nothing to do with you? And this is why y'all lose, because all you're doing is judging women. You're judging a situation that has nothing to do with you, dog. The fuck you talking about, man? I mean, that's like saying, well, man, I ain't going to say what the fuck I was about to say because that's real nasty and creepy shit I was about to say. So I'm not going to say it. But no, dog, you're missing the whole point. You're missing the whole point. That shit's going over your head. You're too busy worried about shit that has nothing to do with you. I have big game texting a woman online, but I get nervous. No, you're like, okay. This is why I understand. You know, the hardest thing that you surface dwellers do, and this is part of the mind, is that you have trained yourself to lie to yourself to be something that you're not. Ah, damn it. I wish I went. See, that'll make me go back to my whiteboard to break shit down, but I got the piece of paper and pen. Let me show you why you're the problem, surface dweller. Texting, phone, face to face. Let's do it. And then we can say, all right, we can just go texting, phone, face to face, date. Okay. So when it comes to texting, being on the phone and face to face, who the fuck is the common denominator? That's what y'all motherfuckers keep lying to yourselves about. If you're good online texting a woman, okay, but you get nervous either on the phone or face to face, then you're the fucking problem. Gentlemen, as a man, the way you talk, the way you text, the way you are face to face, whether you put a note on a dove or you do a smoke signal with a fucking blanket, it's still coming from one source. You're the one source. So if you're good in one area, you should be good in all areas because you're the one communicating you to these areas. So if you're not really good in one area, you're not good in all that shit, meaning that you're lying to yourself, dog. You ain't big at texting women because you can't communicate yourself. That, guys, I'm good at what I do, guys. Don't lie to yourself, brother. You don't lie to yourself, man. Stop lying to yourself. Stop lying to yourself, sir. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, RL, if you call me, I got you. I'm sorry, if you call in, go ahead, call in. I got you. If y'all want to call in, we got you, man. Let's get back to what you're saying. Let's get back into the show, guys. I got a question. Put a Q in there. We got you covered. I want to say hi. I want to welcome everybody. And we're talking about, but we will solve in third hour. Third hour, we will show you how to solve that. But I don't even know if we're gonna be able to finish what we were saying because I gotta get into it. Call. I got you if you call. Okay. So what I'm saying to you guys is that when, as we talked about yesterday, the way your mind fucks you over is it gets you to trust it first. That's the trick. As I told you before, we've all done this before. We've misplaced our keys. We misplaced the remote control. We've misplaced our wallet. And when we ask ourselves the question, damn, where did I put my wallet? Where did I put my keys? What did I do with the remote control? Your mind is going to give, oh, hey, you remember when that one was sucking your dick, you took your wallet off, you put it on top of the refrigerator? Oh, yeah, it's on top of the refrigerator. Or you lost your keys. You remember you was on the phone with that motherfucking bitch and everything, and the keys in your pocket, and you know what? You were sitting on the toilet, you just threw the shit and hit the bathroom. Oh, I forgot it's in the bathroom. So you begin to trust the voice because you think it has your best interest. But what happens is that when you begin to want something, like I want the woman. See, you remember when you ask a question that he answers, it's more in a present tense than a future question. A future question, he's going to fuck you over. A present one is something that you did. Remember, you dropped the keys. You just forgot where you dropped them. You dropped the remote control. You just forgot where you dropped it at. You dropped the wallet. See, that's in the past. He will always guide you on past things because he wants to build the trust. But when you see the woman, you want to take what is comfortable in his world and you want to flip it upside down. Okay? So the thing about your mind, it doesn't like feeling bad, okay? So what it does is it looks for quick fixes for your reactions. It wants to sabotage you because it does not want you to win the way you want to win for yourself. Let me check the phone lines real quick. Let me get to 857, then 407. 857, what's the question, brother? How can I help you, man?
Hello, man. Just calling to see, like, if we do some, I got the scammer proof. We would like to invite you, Lucario, and all the other guys that do the show on Sunday to go like out, you know what I mean, and just like see you guys doing it live.
Okay, here's the problem going live. If I want you to hear me, this is why it's not going to work. Because the problem is you cannot film a woman doing that without her express written consent, or you're going to get sued. You'll get sued. Does that make any sense?
I think it would be a dope idea too, and we'll pay you guys too.
Okay, are you listening to me, brother? Or are you just saying what you want to say? I guess you're not listening to me. Do you want me to slow it down? Are you listening to me? You ready?
Oh yeah, you said
if you're talking to a woman and filming her face and her likeness, you've got to get a express written consent from that woman.
What if we cover the face?
Okay. Let me explain something to you. You remember the Mystery Method? You remember the show, The Mystery Method, that came on VH1 back in 2006, 2007? Let me explain to you something to you. Let me explain something to you. Okay. Before everybody went into that fake club with all the cameras around, they had to sign a waiver to know what they're walking into. Okay? meaning that these women who want to be seen on TV realize that, you know what? In order for me to get seen, I've got to show some kind of interest to this guy so I can get on film, because I know they're trying to talk to me. It's not going to be authentic because they've got to sign the waiver, man. They've got to sign that waiver before you hit record.
Yeah, a lot of people like do it on, YouTube, like without.
All right, wait. Okay. Wait. How old are you, bro? Let me ask you. How old are you? How old are you? Okay.
27.
Well, are you 27 to 30, motherfucker? How the fucking old are you, man?
27. Man.
You got to be the dumbest 27-year-old on the block. Let me slow it down again for you. In order for you to be able to show a woman's like, okay, I'm going. All right, you know what? I'm sorry. Wrong place. Goodbye. I'm done. I'm trying to help him, man. Talking to a woman doesn't prove anything, man. I don't understand why these surface dwellers think that if you're talking to a woman, that shows you have game. It shows that you're just talking to a woman, man. Anyway, let me give you this. Air code 407. What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve. It just, when you talk about the mind, it fascinates me because ever since I bought your products, I've really seen how the mind works. And it's crazy to see when you say the mind is deep and infinite. You're not exaggerating.
I know. You think I'm just making this shit up? I'm telling you.
And just like the last caller, perfect example of who's running him. Who's running his show?
Hey, dog. Whoa. God damn you. God damn you. You saw that. You saw that. His mind told. Wait, hold on, 407. Y'all see what this motherfucker just told? Not you. I'm saying, mother.
See it. You can see it. It's not like you're thinking about it. You can see it with your own. You're not supposed to look at it with your two eyes.
Right, but he's not look. He's with his mind. Just think what his mind just told him. His mind said, "You know what? That little black motherfucker has to prove that he actually knows game. So you know what? Call him and challenge him and tell him we'll get a camera crew and all that other stuff. If you can't see what I'm doing live on the air or the receipts I have and you don't think I have game, then I'm not the right person for you. I'm not. If you can't see that, you can't ask me anything. I go off the top of my head and show you. But he's making it about the woman though, 407. You see what I'm saying? He's saying that you're going to be solidified in my eyes by you talking to a woman. You talk to a woman. And if I see you talk to a woman and she's interested,
self-worth is from a woman.
Right. There you go. God damn you, motherfucker. You like, why you want to be like a top student and shit? Who told you how to read, motherfucker? Right, dog. That's dope. That's dope.
I don't know. I think I came out the womb like this, man.
Yeah, but do you see the problem in the issue? With a lot of guys with no game,
it's clear as day, man.
Yeah, with a lot of guys with no game is it's like they want you to prove yourself to them. Like again, that goes back to Karate Kid. Daniel was talking to Miyagi like, you got to prove to me that you know karate. Who the fuck are you? I don't have to prove shit to you. I don't have to prove shit to you. But what does it matter? See, a lot of these young men, and this kind of goes to judgment number 5, judging another man. They look at the man versus the lessons that he's teaching. You should never worry about what your mentor can do. If what he's teaching you is not helping you, then find somebody else. But when you question the mentor versus asking questions about yourself, then you're not teachable. You see what I'm saying, brother? They're just not teachable.
It's self-important.
Yeah, God damn it. There you go. Exactly. It's amazing that they would ask that question. Prove your. I mean, all you got to do is go to my website and see what I've done live on air, making women play with their pussy by just using my words. I've typed before live on air, telling a guy what to say to the woman to make her play with herself. I've shown you. You don't need to see me in action, Because whether you see, again, hold on, wait, caller, it's important because he didn't watch last night's show. He didn't watch last night's show. And last night's show, caller, I showed them about time. I showed them about time. So here's the thing. What if I took him up on his offer and we met a girl between 6 and 9, okay? We met her between 6 and 9. She had a bad day at work. She maybe lost her cat or something went wrong. And I went with that film crew between 6 and 9 and I started talking to her and she shot me down. Does that mean I don't know game? Right. Does that mean
something happened before you even
I can't remember that if y'all know game, and I'm the only one that showed them this. No man can control time. No man can control time. So if I talk to between 9 and 6, or I talk to 5 women between 9 and 6 and I get turned down, that doesn't mean I don't have game. That means they're just not interested. But that's the problem with the service dweller.
This whole week, and it doesn't have anything to do with me. I did what I had to do.
That's it. Yeah, but
I did what I wanted. He spot running. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. But that's what I'm saying is, see, that's how the mind works. What the mind does is it says that fuck listening to him trying to get you to his core. Let me go ahead and throw you off the beaten path. Let's judge him, because the more you focus on him versus how he gets you to your core, then I win, right? Then I win because you're not focused on you anymore. You're focused on me having to prove myself to you. I've been doing this for over 30 years. I got nothing to prove. I shouldn't have, but again, I don't prove anything. All I do is let the person know that this is not the right place. Because again, it goes back to Karate Kid. Y'all got to watch Karate Kid, y'all guys. Because everybody wants to see
kicks. About the one with the black kid?
Both of them. Remember, both of them questioned Miyagi at the end. Remember, little Will Smith kid.
I haven't seen the movie in a while.
Okay, well, you remember when he was doing the wax off. They questioned their mentor, saying, "Why am I doing all this work? I wanted to learn karate." But what they don't understand, they were learning karate. It just wasn't their perception of karate. Because their perception is
see it.
They can't see. Remember, you can't see what you can't see, right? You can't see it. That's why they're where they're at, because their perception only takes them to the level of their thinking. So that's when they question that. Wait a second. I thought karate is kicks and punches. Why am I washing off this car? Why am I waxing it on? Why am I waxing it off? What are you doing, Mr. Miyagi? I thought you were going to teach me karate. See, if I was Sato, I always say, don't be Miyagi, be Sato. If I was Sato, I'd be like, get your fucking ass out of my dojo. If I was Cobra Kai, get your ass out of my dojo. You ain't going to ask me no question. Fuck you. Take your money, take your bags, get the fuck out of here. But you know, that's how game works. Yeah, you know I mean? So, but no, hey, real quick. I just want to ask you quickly. How did it feel when you unlocked that and listen to that. When you unlocked and realized you're infinite? How did that feel to you? What was your thought when you realized, by what you learned from me, that you're infinite, that you're only scratching the surface? What was that like? I don't say feel like a woman, but what was that like to you, real quick?
And it was profound, to say the least. See, because what I thought I knew, I thought I was just a simple light being in a flesh suit experiencing at most. And then once I really understood the true nature of what I really was internally,
Jesus,
that changed up my type of thinking.
Changed everything.
If I could come up with certain ideas that I never thought was even possible, well, what else can I come up with? Well, what could I create?
There you go. And that means, what could you create means when you meet a woman, she's asking, what can you create for me now to elevate my mind and educate my mind? You know what I mean? Okay.
Gotta elevate yourself and educate yourself before you can do it to a woman.
Wait. This ain't hallelujah, is it? This ain't hallelujah, is it?
Hallelujah.
No, it's okay.
I don't even know what the fuck hallelujah is.
Okay, I thought you was my student that got the Instagram chick. I thought you sound like him a little bit.
No. I might sound like other time. I might look like somebody else, but
Yeah, well, how long?
As far as I know, I'm the only person.
Well, real quick before I'm sure, like you were skeptical when you first met me, right? I'm sure you were, right?
No, yeah. It's Damien. I told you I've been listening to you for like what 4 months. Well, now it's well over 4 months.
It's so well before, but I'm just saying.
4 months. I needed to see.
Right. You needed to see what?
I just needed to see because I've been misled before, and
yes, you had.
I had to give you some of the time, man.
No, and again, you see that it's a whole different ball game, isn't it? Isn't it?
Yeah, you see, when I was trying to find my way to understanding, because I was looking for something.
Yes, sir.
My journey goes back to like 2 years ago on YouTube. I've just been trying to look for something. I didn't know what it was.
Yes, sir.
But until I found the channel, it's what I've been looking for.
Yes, sir.
The information I was getting was poisonous. It was poisonous information talking about,
yes, sir.
Oh, you got to lie to a woman. I never felt like I had to lie to a woman.
Yes, sir.
Never had to lie to my mom.
Yes, sir.
Or my dad or my grandmother. So why should I lie to some strange woman about my business?
No,
absolutely. What she needs to know, and that's it. They even say like, oh, you got to take her out on a date. Before, like the first step is taking her on a date. I'm like, a dinner date?
No. Yeah. Now,
you know what's the worst part? They all say the same shit.
Well, now you see why I say take her to lake, spread your ass cheeks and feed the ducks, or take her to the corner of your face of the pillow or ass up in the air and give her coffee or coffee or tea, or wine or cocoa on the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth. That's why I say that. But see, a lot of guys don't have enough self-worth to believe that you don't have to feed these motherfuckers. Now listen, I don't mind you buying
McDonald's.
Yeah, listen, I don't mind you buying a pastry because it's still a low cost, but it goes with the cocoa, or a cheese board that goes with wine. But you'll get that money back if you know game, because investing is always putting a little bit in and getting more than what you got, flipping your money like
profit.
Getting profit. Absolutely. And that's what I'm saying. Low. I want you to come in low. Don't spend, listen, a cup of cocoa, glass of wine, a cup of coffee, or a cup of ice cream, or a 99-cent loaf of bread is all you fucking need, because that's not you're not the loaf of bread. The loaf of bread is just something to do while you're showing her why she should suck your dick. That's all it is. It's just like a gap between, you know what I mean? There's a gap between. So
it reminds me of the stock market.
Yeah, well, we do talk stock markets as well, but I gotta run. But hey, brother, I'm glad you came in, and I'm glad. I mean, do you want to say anything to any of these guys that's listening? Because you just started 4 months ago, so. What would you want to say to these guys?
Follow the light, man. Just follow the light.
Okay. All right, brother. I appreciate you, man. We'll throw you back in, okay, my brother. But anytime you need anything, let me know, okay, brother?
All right, man.
I respect to you. All right, let me grab this other call real quick, then I'll finish up. Oh, wait. I think this is an overseas guy. Overseas guy, hold on. I'll get you 1 second. Let me grab this 213. 213, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, Dean, do you think like Kanye West is a beta male? Like usually I don't pay attention to celebrities, but every time I go on Instagram, this motherfucker's popping up like, some weirdo shit like threatening to do.
But why do you? What is Kanye West to you though? Why do you care?
No, because the way the media is.
I know, like, but listen, you got to understand the judgments. I told you my judgment.
Why do I care?
You're judging another man. You're judging another man.
All right. No, because look, the world give that to the youth. Like I don't like, to be honest, I don't.
How old are you? How are you 18 years old? Are you 18 years old asking this question? You got to be 18, right?
I'm 23.
So you're a 23-year-old motherfucker asking me about another man and not asking about yourself. What does Kanye got to do with you?
He's a rich motherfucker jumping through hoops for a bitch. That's why I'm
I'd rather you take a moment, go on Netflix and watch the hardworking Kanye that was doing mixtapes when everybody thought he couldn't do it and everybody was kicking him down, and he still pushed forward even though everybody didn't want to sign a I guess a DJ. I got to call them DJs. They never thought a DJ could be a rapper, so they didn't want to sign him. So everybody was turning him down left and right, and he didn't give up and he pushed forward. If you want to talk about that Kanye, yeah, we could talk about that. But if you're talking about Kanye with a fucking woman, man, you gotta go to another place. This ain't for you, man. This ain't for you if you're calling me about that shit, brother.
No, but it's pertaining to the game.
No, game's not about women. Okay, go. Hey, 213. Hey, listen. This is not for you. I wish you your best endeavors or somewhere else. But if I was you, I wouldn't listen to me. I'm not the one for you, man. Take care. I wish you good luck. I tell you, I let him go. I tell you, I'm doing him a favor. This ain't for him. Guys, listen, real quick, 360. There's a Kanye documentary on Netflix that I would love for you to watch. I watched it today, and it was very good because it shows you what you do when everybody closes their doors on you and everybody doesn't believe in you and everybody has their own perception that just because you make mixtapes doesn't mean that you should be a rapper. That it hasn't been done before. No, you can't do it. Well, if you watch that part of the thing, I'm not talking about Kanye as a lover, which he's not really a man in that sense because he is a mama's boy. Get that wrong. I'm talking about the push and drive that he had when everybody else didn't believe in him. He believed in himself. That's, if you want to talk about that Kanye, we can talk about that. But when it comes to his relationships, no, he's not a man. You could tell even in the videos, he's a mommy's boy. He was raised by his mommy. So he has a lot of mommy in him. So he's not going to really be seen as a man. He's a rich man that has drive when it comes to mixing tapes and recording, but that doesn't make him a man's man, okay? Let me get 360 real quick. 360, how can I help you, brother? What's up?
Hello?
Yes, how can help you, brother? What's up?
Yes, hi, it is Ariel from Paris.
Yeah, bonjour.
Yes.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Steve. Oh, je suis tôt.
Yeah, first of all, I wanted to thank you for everything because I changed my life, and I asked you this question because I met that woman a few days ago.
Yes, sir.
I put my bed in.
Yes.
And then I followed the blueprint. I communicated through land, air, and
sea.
Land, sea.
Land, sea, and air. Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes.
Go ahead.
I had everything before that.
Yes.
I had the wine above my bed.
Good.
I don't have fireplace, but I have a star projector on the.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I had a star projector, and so I communicated with her. I asked her out after 3 days.
Okay.
Then before I go to the date, I saw your video 5 years ago about how to manage a first date.
Yeah.
I followed everything you said. Yeah, I followed everything you said, and she was like on the defensive. She told nothing, and after the first date, she told me, "I just wanted you to kiss me. I don't know. I wanted you to stop what you were saying. I wanted you to kiss me right away."
Yes.
I was like, "Fuck." I didn't expect it.
Right. Okay. Understand it. Okay, overstand this. See, what I show you, if you follow the playbook, see, you're not used to, you've always wanted to be in a world where a woman would say, just shut the fuck up and kiss me. But what you don't realize when you were following what I was showing you, I'm setting you up for that because she saw value and worth in you by all the steps that you were taking. It was just that as a young Padawan, you missed it. You just didn't see it. Because a woman's, and I don't mean body language, you just missed the moment. But if she tells you that I want to kiss you, how did you reply back to her? How did you respond back to her?
Actually, as you told me, I didn't really expect it. I just wanted to go through the motions and
all right. This is what I want you to do. Yeah, I want you to say, I want you to mark at 134 on the show. 134, okay? Because I'm gonna tell you what to do. Show you game. I'm gonna talk to you. Okay. What I want you to say is this. Say, you know what? I was just thinking about you and what you said. And you know what? Instead of me shutting up and kissing you, what I want to do is allow me to make that up to you. You know what? And write this down. So, you want you to say this. even though, wait, hold on, just
Fair
jump in
enough,
favor.
fine.
Even though I was going to go in for the kiss, I chose not to because I don't want to be like all those other thirsty guys. I rather talk to you to peel back more layers of you because, as I told you before, when I first met you, I want to know more about your character. Yes, I can see it in the air that it was the right time to kiss you, but I just don't rush at things. I like to take my time and do things slow, kind of like when I was telling you what I like intimacy to be. To me, I was just showing you a side of me. But now that you've seen that side of me, now why don't we meet, I guess, tomorrow at this place so I can allow you to make it up to me? LOL, just kidding. I'll make it up to you. And then I would do, from that point, I would do a kissing 101. I would do a making out. I would add a little bit of dirty talk and master the bedroom. And then a 5 play. So think about the 5 moves. I do a pinch of 5 play, pinch of master the bedroom, a little bit of dirty talk, a little bit of 5 play or making out, and then the kissing 101 move. I would combine that. So when I do kiss her, she's going to want to carry that shit over from the kiss because the way I show you how to do that is going to be so wow to her that she's going to be like, God damn, well, I'm thinking more about you type stuff. So does that make any sense to you, my brother?
Yes. So I get that one on the chamber, but I want to, yeah, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but it was a debrief because I finally kissed her at the end of the date. And
okay, so you kissed her. Okay.
To my house. So, yes. So before I take her to my house, I rehearse the moves I would make. Will make. I don't know how to say that. Yeah, maybe my English is not very perfect, but
yeah. Okay. Well, where's your question? Just ask your question. Well, what is your question? Let's get to your question.
No,
you need to. What's your question?
No, I asked about the STDs, and I wanted to.
Wait. She asked you. Okay. Wait. She asked you about STDs. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Time out. That's I remember you. Stop. Okay. Stop. Listen. Why do you think she asked you about STDs?
Yeah, because as she tells me that she wants to be sure that I am clean and everything. Because
yes,
when she went into my house, she didn't expect all the things she saw.
Okay, right. No, wait. I understand that. Okay, stop. Okay, stop. Okay, stop. You okay? I understand where you're coming from. Listen. As I told you before, either show her that you're disease free, which is okay. There are women that listen.
Yeah.
When I was a gigolo and whoring around women, some of them asked me, "Are you clean?" Because I know you fuck a lot of women. I've had other women say, I know you fuck a lot of women. I just don't want to catch anything. You're not gonna catch anything. I'm clean. And you know what? I would go down. See, remember, you got your sex kit in your car. So I go down to my little sex kit in my car, and I have my little paperwork right next to my cologne, right next to my clothes for tomorrow, and my little sex kit. I have the paper there, so it's to ease her mind. You're just easing her mind. That's all you're doing, okay? You're just easing her mind.
Okay. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that I want you to do it not for her. I want you to do it for yourself. So whenever this happens again, you're prepared. See, I want you prepared for everything, not just waiting for the moment, okay? So if she's feeling that you need to get that, show her that you're disease free, I have no problem showing her that because I want her to feel comfortable because listen, the more comfortable she feels around you, the greater the sex is going to be. The more experimentation there's going to be. The more wild shit that you're going to do. Because at that point, she's saying that, okay, I can do whatever I want with this guy and I'm not going to catch anything. But you're also allowed to ask her. If you show her those papers, you're allowed to ask her if she's disease free. Let me see your papers. You know what I used to do? When I used to drive and go to a restaurant and ask for food, right? Years ago, what they would do, if you gave them a $20 bill, they would take a marker and they would just mark the bill to see if it's real, right? What do you think I did with ask for my change? Before you give me my change, I want you to mark every goddamn bill you give me. You see that? If you're gonna do that to me, I have every right to say you do that to you. So, hey, listen, if you're gonna get the test and then ask for one back, or don't mess with her. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. So okay. So
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you for the call, brother. Au revoir. Is that it? Au revoir. Hey, yo, Frenchie. Peep game.
Au revoir.
Hey, wait, real quick. Don't forget, like the breakfast. Go to when she comes over to look at my French toast croissant breakfast. Oh man, they've never had it. They've never had a French toast croissant. They've had French toast, but not using the croissant. So look at that shit, man, and check that out, okay, big guy?
Yeah.
All right, brother. All right, take care, brother. All right, guys, I'm the Dean. We got 26 minutes to go. We got a lot to cover. I got you guys covered. Let me go ahead. I got some questions. Let me go ahead and answer a few questions, guys, in the chat room. I hope all you guys are doing well. Welcome to the show. Let me go ahead and get to big. Okay, I'll do this for you one time. Yeah. The creed, listen, brother, the creed is going to be in the first pages of the book, okay? I will, but I'll play it for you. I'm going to do it one time, but I'll play it one more time. Just mark your thing or just go back and do it and write it down afterwards. Okay. So I'll go ahead and play it for you. And again, guys, if y'all are new, I always tell you guys out there is even in your mind, you want to go to your dojo, just like you go to your court system, your marketing team, your culinary school. You should have a dojo of your creed. And this is the Man Mindset Creed that you can take it. It could be yours. It is not a code. It's just a thing of learning how to talk to yourself by saying things like, I am the only one of my kind. This is my truth. I will defend that truth until my very last breath. I will challenge myself every day to be a better man. I don't fail. I learn. I will stay true to myself and not change for anyone. I will not judge myself. I will not judge women. I will not judge other men or make excuses. I am here to build my mind up, and I'm not here to explain myself to you or force you to understand me. That's your job. This is who I am today. And if you're lucky enough to keep my attention and earn my respect, you get to meet the new me tomorrow. Okay, there you go, brother, for you. All right, let's get to some of these questions, guys. We got a lot to talk about. I want to make sure I keep up with the questions as I'm teaching you guys. So let me get to the next question. Hold on a second. I marked all these questions down. So we get to the next question we have right here. Next question we have is from a Tommy. Tommy says, Steve, how many women have you slept with exact numbers? Genuine question and just out of curiosity, nothing personal. I don't know, brother. I don't know. I don't even know. I don't think you should be asked. It's just that's I don't know. I don't know. But you should never ask a man how many women he's fucked, man. I don't know what that does for you. But anyway, let's get to the next one. So you mind chose the path of So you mind chose the path of least resistance. And wait. I think it's So you mind choose the path of least resistance. It tries to avoid pain. You mean it tries to avoid pain? Is it natural? Is it built up? I think you're saying if you're you're just taking the easy way out. Basically, I guess that's what you're saying. So you're just surface dwelling. It's a habit that your mind is built up. It's a surface habit. If you're talking to a chick that doesn't prove that you have if talking to a chick doesn't prove you have game, what's the difference of a dude talking to a chick from a dude talking with game to a chick? All right. So there's several things and several differences in the two things. Okay. I like the question that you're asking, but the question that you're asking is one of depth. Okay. It's a depth question. So basically the dude, and again, let me say this and read this again. So if you're talking to a chick, doesn't prove you have game. Okay. What is the difference? What's the differences of a dude talking to a chick from a guy with game talking to a chick? All right. It's night and day. The average guy, surface dweller, has fear. They have anxiety issues. They make excuses. They blame. They're victims. They're emotional. They act like women. These guys, they don't have any kind of substance, okay? Because they don't know who they are. Now, versus the guy that has game. The guy that has game has values to himself, beliefs. He has principles. He has tendencies and abilities. He's got personalities. He's the kind of man, when he talks to a woman, he wants to show her the big picture because he's already showed himself. He thinks strategically. He sets vision. He has direction. He is clear, concise, and transparent. What you see is what you get. I'm not trying to impress you, prove myself to you, or to get you to like me. He speaks in an impactful way. He goes above and beyond the average guy because that's who he is, because he's always evolving as a man. He always goes after results. He gets things done. He acts decisively. He takes risks. He has laws. He has rules. He has codes. He has principles. He has narratives. He has a mission statement, a vision statement, a legacy statement. He knows what his for is. He knows why he's doing what he's doing. He can defend it. He can stand on it. He can express it. He can do whatever he wants to do because he's one with himself. That's the difference. The problem is you're putting a woman in this. The problem is it's not the woman. The problem is it's the person and what he thinks of himself. See, game is you. It's not who you're talking to. It's how you talk to yourself. And if you talk to yourself and don't love yourself and you hate yourself, you're showing the woman that then you got to prove yourself to a woman. You got to beg. You got to barter. You got to do all this silly shit that the average cupcake is doing. So that hopefully you can understand that. But that was a great question that you asked. But that's basically the difference, man. Guys, I want to call in. Let me check the phone lines. Lines are up. Lines are good. We're gonna keep going, guys. We'll keep pushing forward, gentlemen. Let me just make sure I got all the. I think I'm good with all the questions, gentlemen. I love the questions. We got you covered. Okay. What is the best? What is a trap card? Can someone help me? What is a trap card? Can someone help me what a trap card is? I'm sorry, I don't know what one is. What is a trap card? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that means. Can you go over, send me a picture leading up to the date? Sure. See, what I want to do is the reason why I want to ask for a picture, because number one, I'm training her. And number two, this kind of goes with what I always say, the law of Jill Scott. So let's look at the law of Jill Scott.
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So what it does, it allows me to begin to train her, because if I train her enough, she's going to then ask me for a photo. I know how this works, but what I want to do is it gives me the opportunity to see her in that moment. I don't want some old pictures. I want to see you right now so I can tell you why I'm looking forward to seeing you feed the ducks or going for coffee, tea, ice cream, or wine. It allows me to push the envelope a little bit further by letting her know why we're going to have a good time and reinforce everything that I said in the beginning, okay? But I need you to give me more depth. Did you call in to ask? Because I don't know what you're trying. I don't know where you're. Something's happening. Maybe because you didn't do it, or you want to do it, and you're not sure why you want to do it. So please call in real quick, 563-999-3056, and I got you covered. This guy says, "What if a woman gets manipulated, take advantage by the guy?" Because you say, "Okay, wait, I think we already talked to that guy. I think we already talked to that guy. So I'm not gonna go there. Let me see here." Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's get to the next question. Wait, we get to Joe. Okay, we already answered that question. Let me see here. Let me keep going. Make sure. Yeah, call in if you. I'm trying to understand your question that you're asking, but please do that. Let me double check this. We're gonna get to this thing. We got the least resistance. We got his question. All right. I think we're going to questions so I can continue with the wait, shit. Well, let me see here. All right. When you take a woman out for cocoa or tea and you invite her, should the guy pay or both pay for it? If you're asking this question, what I'm saying to you is don't ask anybody else, please. Just don't. I think you're 18, so I'm gonna let you slide. You sound like an 18-year-old. Listen, in the real world, when a man asks a woman out, he's going to pay, and that's all to it. But that's why I tell you, make sure what you're paying. You're not. See, the reason why I tell you about Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks or take her for ice cream, coffee, or tea is because you're going to meet so many women. I'm not trying to put you in a financial bind by spending more money than you have to spend. Now, and when you have game, you're going to get your money back. So don't think if you spend $10, you'll flip that easily when you show the woman that you can hit. Remember, I told you the 1, 2, 3 things, right? First thing I told you is got to be the trust thing. You gotta get down to trust. And then you got to understand her perception. So if you are not really who you are and she goes through that filter and sees that you weak as fuck, she's going to use you. So you got to be careful about what you do. Let's get to this one. I got to the stream late, but you speak on having your 4 with women. Yeah, your 4, real quick. Let me just go into your 4, as I showed you before. It's right here. Just photocopy. It's really simple. Whenever your 4 is a combination of different 4s. So what you see on the left-hand side, A, B, and C, are different scenarios and situations where you must always stick to your 4 or lead her to your 4. But in order to know what your 4 is, whatever your 4 is, you got to know why that's your 4. And whatever that 4 is, if you're ever challenged on that 4, you must defend it, stand on it, and be able to express it. That's all it is. So you have to, if you want, call in, give me an example, or give me an example of a woman. But I gave one earlier today about being on your 4 when a woman asked a guy about being drinking and driving. I showed you how 4s work and how you can lead her to what you want by getting to your 4. Okay. How many judgments are there, and how did you learn? Well, I learned that when I've been a student with my mentor since I was 9 years old. So I learned the mind, man. I learned all this stuff at a very young age. I knew this at a very young age, man. I knew about judgments and stuff. That's part of being a student of the game, man. It's part of being a student of the game, my brother. What is your square? Well, your square is your standard. Your standard. It like I said before, see, a lot of people always, and it goes back to the 3 Little Pigs. We've always taught a story about 3 little pigs. And what we were taught was, and there was a moral to the story, if your foundation is weak, the motherfucker can come by and blow that shit down. I guess that was they were trying to teach us as kids. The first little pig's house was made of hay, right? Wolf came by, huff and puff, because it was a weak foundation. Second one was sticks, huff and puff, that one. The third one was made of brick. He couldn't huff and puff and break it down. But when you have game and you learn game from your mentors that see sight beyond sight, they will teach you about the 4th pig. See, they don't tell you about this one because this is the one that we're all the horror stories. They don't tell you about this motherfucker. This is the motherfucker I want you to be. See, just because he went through the first one and got through the first one, got through the second one, but got to the third one and he couldn't huff and puff, so maybe he moved on to the 4th one. But see, unlike the other 3, the 4th one had the skulls of wolves. So what the 4th one did was send a message. He did the one thing the other 3 didn't do. The other 3, 2 of them had weak foundations. One of them had a strong foundation. But what I'm trying to teach you is being able to send a fucking message from a long distance. Not when a woman walks up to you, that she knows that when she gets with a motherfucker like you, you ain't like anybody else that she's ever met. So what I'm saying is I'm trying to teach you guys how to be the fourth pig that they don't talk about. Stories don't talk about that. But see, that's where game comes in at. When you are a student of the game, you'll learn about shit that you ain't supposed to learn about, because there's a lot of things that those fairy tales talk about that they keep away from the surface dwellers. Because if you think about it, there's a lot of these stories out there that if you go back, they have horrible endings. Oh my God, like very horrible endings and shit. But that's not for kids, so they got to clean that shit up. But there was a fourth one. And that fourth one had skulls of wolves who thought that he could just walk up on his motherfucking house and try to tear that shit down. And look what happened to the other one. So it's the message. It's sending the message, all right? Let's continue here. All right, before we get back to the show. Make sure okay, we're good on questions. All right, so we'll save let's see here. Lawrence, would you consider coming to? Yeah, of course. Just get at me at the Man Mindset. Yeah, manmindset@gmail.com. Just get at us and let us know. Just get at us, okay? Get at us. Real quick, cologne, my favorite one. There's two. Well, I don't know. I always love this one. I show you, dog. Now I don't have the cologne with me. I don't know where I put. Oh, I think I got the cologne in my other drawer. But there's another cologne I have by there, and it's the same one. But hey, guys, this is deodorant. I mean, I get all the guys. I'm talking about smelling good, man. They got this in soaps and deodorants. My soap one. I mean, my deodorant run is gone, and I got another one that's another from the same product, but it's a different one. So I love this shit. But this is my go-to. This is my. Guys, get a chance, go to Macy's or Dillard's, ask them to get a sample of this, and I'm telling you, it's go-to. It's Jesus, it's beautiful. It's like a Mona Lisa. Let's see here. All right, so I think we are good. Should I not text a woman something if I can't say it in real? No, yes, exactly. Leave women alone. I told you, leave women alone. Don't talk to women until you get your shit together. Okay? All right, hey, man with a plan. I'm gonna get you in a second. Let me get back to the class. I want to get back to the class. Okay. Oh, you mean tap card? Okay. All right. All right. So let me see here. I will get to y'all other questions in 1 second. Okay, we're good. Let's continue this. Let me check the phone lines real quick. We continue talking. We got 9 minutes to go. If you want to call in, let's continue talking about what I was talking about the mind, because we gotta in the next hour. I want to talk more solutions, even though we got to keep discussing this, because there's so much and so many layers of why your mind and why you don't believe in who you really are, okay? Why you don't see yourself as that person, because you don't believe in yourself, because you're always telling yourself, I'm not sure you can do it. And always remember, surface dwellers think in surface dwelling questions. You can always tell a surface dweller by how he talks. Surface dwellers always talk about things outside of themselves. Clothes, cars, money, status, looks, body, apartment, degrees, all that shit. They will always talk about the outside world. And that's what it wants you to do, because how can you hit your core on the inside if all you're doing is thinking about everything outside of yourself? See, that's the trick that the mind does to you. Okay. That's the trick that it does. Okay. Because you're so busy worried about the perception, not only of yourself, but you're worried about how you're perceived by women. Because I know y'all or other people. You're worried about other people and other things. That's where you could tell surface dwellers by the shit they think, because they're never talking about them on the inside. See, they think their beauty or lack thereof outside. They're you know, I mean, it's something 50 Cent said today, and I'll tell you what he said. Let me pull what up. 50 Cent said something very huge today, and I posted it because it was beautiful. Give me a second. I'm gonna tell you what 50 said. Let me check this out. 81, 45. 3:30, 2:30, 3:45, 3:30. I guess that's fine. All right, so let me get to 50 Cent. So let me tell you guys, give me 1 second. Let me tell you what 50 Cent said, because I posted. It was very good. It's very good. Because everybody's talking about, oh shit, I'm sorry, that's me talking. All right, everybody's talking about 50 Cent, right? Everybody's knocking 50 Cent for, him being fat and all that, just his size. They're making like size jokes and laughing at 50 Cent, right? But 50 Cent said something that was a fucking Mona Lisa, and I want to share it with you. It was beautiful. It was deep, man. It was here you go. See, 50 Cent said, I can't read what he said. Okay, I call all this teasing me. They're just teasing me because they know I can drop the weight, okay? That's why I laugh at them. This is the key. He says this. Matter of fact, I'm not even going to say it. I want you to see it. I want you to see how powerful what 50 Cent said. All right, this comes from 50 Cent. This is what he said. I call all this teasing me. They're just teasing me because they know I can drop the weight. That's why I laugh at them. Ready? This is the key one. Fat shaming only applies when you're ashamed of your fat. Holy shit. He gets it. Oh, y'all, so many over your head. See, from the surface level, some of you are ashamed that you are fat. Some of you are ashamed that you're short. Some of you are ashamed that how your skin looks, if you got marks on your face or bumps. Some of you are ashamed that you might have one hand or you're in a wheelchair or whatever your situation is. But what he's saying is that as a man, I see the beauty in me only by me and for me. You can fat shame him all you want, and he's fine with it because that's your priority. You can do it. Y'all can laugh at his body being that, but one thing's for sure. If he wants to drop the weight, he will drop the weight, because if you saw one of his movies, I think that didn't hit the theater when he was playing, I think the football player, when he dropped all that weight, he could drop the weight if he chooses to drop the weight. But if he is proud and he likes what he likes himself, he doesn't give a fuck what you say, nor should you. And see, this is what I'm saying. And Oscar, and I'm going to say this to you, Oscar. I'm going to say this to you. Oscar, you can call him $1.50 all you want, but he's got 3 top 10 hits on cable. He has done things as a rap artist that you will never do, and he's got money that you will never see. But yet you have the nerve to call him 150. See, this is why I laugh at the surface dwellers, because I understand it makes you feel better to laugh at somebody who's better at you. It makes you feel better to say shit, but I bet you this much. See, the thing about guys like you won't say that shit in his face. I bet you won't do that shit because you know he'll fuck you up. But see, that's your problem. Your problem is you're judging another fucking man. Why do you care how fat he is? Are you trying to sleep with him or something? Why do you care? Why do you care? Tell all of us in the classroom, why do you care? Why do you care? Does it make you feel better because you are hating him? To make yourself feel better, I call him $1.50? Does that make you feel better? This is what's wrong with you surface dwellers, man. Y'all should, you know what? Not too many blacks get on the Super Bowl. And, it used to be a time where black people couldn't even fucking perform at the goddamn Super Bowl. Maybe you should be looking at the fact that they did something that allowed some black artists to go on stage and perform on the highest stage of them all, the Super Bowl, instead of talking about how much of a guy weighs. Because guess what? That $1.50 motherfucker can pull any bitch he wants when he wants. If he's $1.50, $2, or a $5 fucking bill, he can still pull women. because his weight doesn't make him who he is. And that's where you fucking lose, because you're looking from the fucking surface and not looking from the mindset. He just told your dumb motherfucking ass, fat shaming only applies when you're ashamed of your fat. And he ain't ashamed of who the fuck he is, man. Fuck you talking about, man. Yeah, you're going to try that, dog. I like that, man. Yeah, there's too many judgments, man. Too many judgments. Too many judgments. But we're going to get to we're going to solve some shit. Too many judgments, guys. Too many judgments. It's okay to joke around. You know what I mean? It's okay, but man, guys, y'all, man, dog, look. Y'all think fat guys, short guys, and ugly guys can't get put. Y'all, I don't know I don't know who has been indoctrinating y'all with a surface dweller shit. I have seen tons of motherfuckers, wheelchairs, and the whole nine. Short guys, fat guys, 4X, 5X, 6X motherfuckers doing a lot of fucking. While all you motherfucking cock diesel motherfuckers are sitting on the sideline.
90 seconds.
So something about y'all might need to think about, man. Oh, yeah. Hey, man, this shit, hey, man. They got it. Listen, this comes with it doesn't come with, but I'll show you. I think I got the other cologne. I'll show you that real quick. It's been a while. Let's go to a Grassology real quick, and I'll get the thing real quick, because I wanted
60 seconds.
Shut up, girl. We know that shit. So let's go ahead and get to a Grassology. Here we go.
From the book Grassology. Grassology Rule 3. Everything you do is a reflection of yourself. If you don't talk to her, you're a bitch. If you make excuses, you're a bitch. If you can't text, approach, and spit yak to her, you're a man. Just kidding. You're still a bitch. Why? Bitches do what bitches do. I don't know. I'm a man.
Hey, I can't find it. Shit. I thought it was in my shit. I can't find that shit. Damn it. I'll look for it. I can't
10
find it.
seconds.
I don't know what to do with it. I think it's in the bathroom. I'm sorry. I'll show y'all tomorrow. I mean, not tomorrow, but whenever the show, I'll got it somewhere in my office. I just don't remember where I put it at. Anyway, so it looks like this one. It's a brand new Chanel. It's a great one, because it's a new kind of lore. That sport, I always recommend these things. So let's get to the show, but let's get back to the show. This is the Dean. If you got a question, go ahead and ask. We're gonna do some solving here, and I do want to say before we get into this is that we're not done. I mean, because there's so many layers to you guys that y'all have got to see more of yourself and understand yourself. And we really want to do that. But how do we begin the process? Let me get to my music and put some music down to shit. Put some music down while I talk this shit to y'all. Okay, so we're back. It's the Dean, Man Mindset. Lines are down. So lines are down. Let me go ahead and end that. Lines are down. But before I end it, hold on. I forgot, what is this? Hold on. Wait, what is this? Hold on. Let's see what this is.
Hi, Tyler.
Okay, it was a Tyler thing. Okay. I was wondering what the fuck that was. All right, so lines are down. So if you got questions, just
Thank you
ask
for
questions.
using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
If you got questions, just ask questions. We got y'all covered. We're here to now. We're going to start kind of like solving this a little bit. But this is not the actual, this is how you begin the process, okay? Because I don't want you to think, okay? I don't want you guys to think that what we're doing and what we're teaching is going to make you a man overnight. But what we've got to do is we've got to begin to look at our core of who we are. But how we begin to make the change It's not a difficult one. But before you make the change, you must not try to go to war with him. He'll lose. Don't even fuck with him. Don't even see. I don't want. So let me tell you where y'all guys go wrong. You guys are go wrong when you say to yourselves, I want to have confidence. You go wrong when you say, I want to get over fear. And why you don't get over it? Because you're actually saying it to the person and you're telling him, I don't want you to talk to me that way. And it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. See, this is why I am the only one, because nobody talks about this. Nobody talks about this guy that I've introduced you to. This is the most important person that you're going to need to make the change. And it's your scribe. Your scribe is the one that can help you make the change. And I will explain why the scribe is very important. Because when you write down a thought or an action, when you scribe it, a thought or an action, here's the beautiful thing about it. There's no emotions attached to a thought and an action that you write down for yourself. See, I'll show you where your thoughts and emotions fuck you up when you say things, but not scribe things. Two different things. See, you can say to yourself, I want to talk to a woman, and automatically know you ain't going to talk to a fucking woman if you see one. Because the first time you see her, you're going to say, oh shit, she's so pretty. You're either going to judge yourself or judge the woman. I'm telling you, y'all do this shit. And y'all don't, and a lot of you guys don't even realize that what you're doing is already sabotaging yourself. You're self-sabotaging yourself before you even realize it, because you're saying, I want to talk to a woman, but you know when it comes time to talk to the woman, your fears are going to come in because you're not good enough, because you're still, guys, crayon time. All my guys, crayon time. It doesn't matter what you say. If you're in this theater, when you walk out that door, it's not going to work for you. I'm telling you right now, I don't want to make this shit up. I'm letting you know now. If you're in theater number one, when you walk out that door, you have already failed. Not only have you already failed, you become food. You've already. And people are not going to tell you that shit, because people don't understand how game actually works on this depth. But Steve, how is my scribe any different if I'm in theater number one? Well, here's the thing. See, when you scribe something, that's just not the thing. And I say that to all you guys. It's just not saying it, gentlemen. It's just not saying, I want to talk to women today. Because all you guys are at home and say, you know what, I'm going out, man. Let's go meet some women, man. I want to get laid, dude. Or come on, bro. Whatever the fuck y'all be talking about. Let's just go out, man. Let's go get some pussy. Let's go get some ass, dog. Yeah, man. All that shit, right? Why do you fail? Because you're on the fucking surface in that first movie theater. You do understand theater one will always be on the surface, especially when it's the thing holding you back from your core. But did you know theater two is below the surface? So is theater 3, 4, 6,578. Theater 900,000, theater 1 billion below the surface. See, a man doesn't say, I'm going to go out and go get some pussy. That's surface. That's the surface dweller. What the man does, okay? What the man does is he sets his scribe to go ahead and already have the answers in place. So he doesn't go out to talk to women. He goes out to do the thing he's going to do because whatever he's doing is going to carry over to the first text message. Because everything you're doing is truth, 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 truth. She already knows you want to fuck her, but I already showed you how to put your bid in where you're not coming off needy, creepy, or thirsty. But what this does is this should, I'm not going to say it's going to kill it, but you got to follow this, because if you don't follow this, okay, if you don't follow it, then what's going to happen is you're looking at the pussy versus what you got to do. And the important thing about the scribe that destroys it without you having to fight it is that when you stop listening to it and start listening to what you scribed. This is why scribe is so important, because it is nothing but a thought or an action. But even though you're above the surface, still in theater number 1, I can show you how you can move from 1 to 2. Once you have a thought or an action, what one must do, I mean, there's no way around this. No way around this. With one, no, I'm sorry, not the leg. What one must do is not touch the leg. What one must do at this point is communicate with itself like the puzzles. Whatever it is I want to do. Now listen to me. This isn't saying to yourself, I want to go get some cereal and I need to prove myself getting cereal. No, this is about your bid and what it is you're going to do if that situation comes up, you already know what to do. And I want to simplify it to you guys to make it simple. It's no different than you making a bowl of cereal. That's how simple what I'm saying is. This is not complicated, man. This is like making a bowl of cereal, guys. I promise you, it's not complicated. But I want to explain the why and keep going. But I need y'all to understand this. If I write a thought or an action down and I don't know the why behind it, I can't defend that position, stand on or express it, then it's just a fantasy. It's not real. Whatever you're saying is just a daydream. And this is where you go wrong. But as I said before, as I told you guys last night, if you're saying to yourself, I want to go get some pussy, you've already failed. Not only have you failed, this is why some of you end up as food. Because thirst is going to shine like a fucking beacon. Your opponent cannot recognize a man, but she can recognize thirst. She can recognize creepy. She can recognize needy. And she can recognize inexperience. But one thing she can't recognize is a man. I'm telling y'all. You going out, oh, you want that pussy. And I do not want to pussy shame you, because I don't want to shame you. But what I'm saying to you guys out there, I got you, Eddie, 1 second. What I'm saying to you guys out there is that this is where you go wrong. It's not the fact that you want pussy is the problem. That's not the problem. The problem is you add an extra weight of pressure on the person who doesn't actually believe in himself. See, when you're stuck in movie theater number one, I'm too short, I'm too fat, I don't look good, my friends get women and I can't get women, I've got a scrape or I got a mark across my face, my teeth are messed up, whatever, I don't have nice, whatever your fucking cake ass surface dweller thought is. When you say you want to go fuck a woman, you're adding another layer on you that puts extra pressure on yourself. That you set yourself up for your mind that says, oh, this is going to be a slam dunk. Because when he sees that woman, man, I can't wait to crush his fucking dreams by saying, hey, you're not good enough. You're too short. You're too fat. Remember? You remember that girl back in 1812 on Jupiter that turned you down? You remember? You're going to get turned down again. I mean, look at you. Look at how you're dressing and all this other. You see that? I'm telling you, this is why it doesn't work. But how do you to defeat it without even trying? See, when you create your bid, you scribe it. You scribe it, the thought, you scribe the actions. You must understand the reason behind said actions. If I want to say this to her, why am I saying it? What is the reason why I'm saying that? And then from that reason why, if she says A this way or B this way, am I prepared for B or A or C or D or red or green or square? Because every woman is different. Am I prepared to, no matter if it's a circle, a square, a color, or a different number, am I able to defend the position that I take? And not only defend it, but stand on it and move forward by expressing. Because if you can't do that, what I'm showing you guys is that I'm trying to do the same thing that I've always done to you guys. And no one knows that. When I tell you to go turn on a light switch, or I tell you, oh, fuck what I tell you, what you tell yourself on a daily basis. Hey, you know what? Hey, the game is on. I want to watch TV. Yeah. Man, where's that remote control at? Oh, there it is. Grab remote control. Right? I wanna play some video games, man. Shit, where's my remote control? Shit. Oh, it's over there. Let me go ahead and grab it and do it. See? You're actually doing it, but you don't realize you're doing it on a non-surface level. So what you're doing is really on autopilot. You don't even realize what it is you're doing, because what you're doing is so fucking natural that you're doing it without fear, worry, question yourself. When you grab that remote control, you don't question, does the remote control, what if the remote control doesn't like me? What if the remote control is hypergamous nature? What if the remote control is dating somebody else? What if the remote control? No, because on the depth in which you trust yourself, when it comes to remote control, you're just on autopilot. You're just doing it. And when you're doing it on that level, excuse me, he can't touch you below the surface. His power will always be above the surface. It's never below. He can't go to a place where he has no right to go below the surface. He knows what he can do. That's why he keeps most of y'all motherfuckers above the surface. He can't fuck with you below the surface. Because when you say you want to do something, like I tell you to turn the page or turn off a light switch or grab your keys, grab your wallet, grab a remote, grab your joystick, and you just do it. Or grab a pen. Just grab a pen right now. Just you doing it shows the power that you actually have, because there is no conscious thought. There's just action. There's no conscious thought. There's just action and how you move. But let me go ahead and answer Eddie's thing real quick. Eddie, what are you saying here? Tell me that makes it down, man. I want to say it's like me asking how many people with. So what's the question, Eddie? What's the question? What is? I don't understand the question. I understand the question. Eddie. You're throwing me. What's the? It's like you're making a statement. You're not asking a question. That's a statement, dog. It's not a question. Let me continue. So, what I'm saying to you is that on occasion, or a lot more than on occasion, a lot, 99.9% of the time, you are always below the surface in just about everything you do. Where you don't think about it, you just do it, and you just move on. I'm looking for a remote control, I grab a remote control. If I turn on, say, a remote control, the TV doesn't come on, I open up the back of the remote control, see how the batteries are, change the batteries out to see if it works. If it remote control, the batteries, then I have to reprogram the remote control, and the remote control doesn't work, and the remote control is broken. You already have it. It's below the surface. Why is it below the surface? Because when you grab a pen, your keys, your remote, or a joystick, you're never questioning yourself. You're never, see, remember, theater, this is deep. Hold on, guys. Remember, guys, nobody, I just want to say, before I continue this, nobody's talking about this. So, guys, just remember, if anybody's talking about it, I guess it's not coming up, but if anybody's talking about it, please remember that we're the only ones talking about this. Nobody's talking about this. So just, guys, please just remember that. Because you're going to hear a lot of guys steal this shit. Because no one's talking about this shit. Nobody. But I'll continue. Remember, write this down. Theater number one will always be above the surface. That's where it's at. And the problem is your thinking is always above the surface when it comes to you and it comes to women. It's never above the surface when it comes to a joystick, a TV remote, you order food, you want a glass of water, wine, or fucking mocha chocolate at fucking Starbucks. All of that is being operated below the place where you should be all the time. Yeah, I don't know why it's choppy. I don't know why it's choppy. It's choppy. I'm sorry. I don't know. Everything's plugged in. I don't know why it's choppy. Don't know. But yeah. I apologize if it's choppy. I don't know what's happening. Hopefully it'll catch up. Hopefully it catches up. But what I'm saying to you guys listening to me, everything you do below the surface, you never question yourself on. You just do it. Because everything you do below the surface are things that you truly trust. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, it's probably, I don't know what it is. I apologize. I can refresh it if y'all want. I can try to refresh it if you want me to try to do it if you don't want. Just keep me out for a second. I can try to refresh it. But let me close the thing. But yeah, I'm sorry. So what I'm saying to, I'm not on my Oculus. No, my Oculus is off, Tyler, motherfucker. Well, what I'm saying, all right, thank you for your intro. What I'm saying is to y'all guys that listen to me. Everything you're doing is, excuse me, that's below the surface. These are things that you trust. You don't judge yourself on these things. You don't judge how you drive. You don't judge eating cereal or opening a door or opening a window. You don't judge turning the lights on or moving your air conditioner or your heater. I'm sorry, it might be another thing, but you don't judge those things. The only way to begin the process of growth is by finding your true self. Okay, guys, your true self. I hope that makes any sense, because who you are below the surface, he can't touch. He can't touch that. Because below the surface, you are in so much control over who you are, he can't even scratch the surface of your core. But see, the problem for a lot of you guys out there is that y'all are too high above the surface, worrying about women, thinking about women, and all this other stuff. But you never, ever notice or even ask yourself, I'm serious, ask yourself, when's the last time I made a bowl of cereal and I judged it? The last time I grabbed my keys and I judged it? When's the last time I opened the door and judged it? When's the last time I grabbed my underwear or some socks and judged it? When's the last time I brushed my teeth and judged it? Took a shower and judged it? Women take baths, guys. Men don't take baths. But the last time I took a shower and judged it? You don't judge it because you trust it. And you notice the things that you trust, he doesn't. He doesn't. Eddie, okay, do you understand the difference between a statement and a question, sir? A statement is you're not, it should have a question. What is your fucking question, Eddie? It's a statement. Excuse me, am I wrong? Do y'all see a question shit? What the fuck is the question? Why are you sending me the same shit twice? What is your question? This is not a question. It's a fucking statement. I don't understand. I just asked you to tell me what it is, and you give me another statement. What the fuck you want me to do with that? It's okay. All right, okay. All right, I answered you. Okay. I don't know what the fuck you want me to say. The fuck? What? Blows my mind. I don't understand, man. If you're making, yeah, okay, cool. You made a statement. Okay. Anyway, guys, we continue this. I'm sorry. Let's continue. Gentlemen, like I said before, okay, the love, devotion, and loyalty that you have to things outside of yourselves, like a pen, a joystick, or a little bottle of water, has more power than you have over yourself, because you judge yourself up there where he's at. for the theaters. You're always above yourself. You're never below. There is peace here. That's why when you want to make a bowl of cereal, you want to open the door. You want to grab your keys. That's why you don't hear his voice. Because there's no depression, there's no despair, there's no sadness. Not trying to identify with any action you do below the surface. All you're doing is what you're telling and setting yourself to do. Do you see what I'm saying? There's no pressure below the surface. You trust everything that you say and everything that you do. You trust it. You trust it. Yeah, the connection, little Jerry. I can refresh. Let me just refresh it. Wait, hold on. Let me refresh. All right. Hopefully that's okay. Hopefully it's not choppy. It might. I don't know what it is. I don't know. It might be funny because it is windy outside. I don't know, but if it is choppy, gentlemen, I do apologize, but I have no control over that. I can just keep pushing out information. Hold on a second. Let me see something. Wait. Just trying to see how I all right, so that was okay. Okay. Yeah, it might be the internet thing, but okay. Can y'all, is everything okay now? Guys, can y'all, is everything okay? Is everything okay? Is everything okay? Yeah, just let me know, guys. How's it looking? Yay, nay, what's going on? Yeah, I understand, Richie. Yeah, but is it okay? Is it jumpy right now? What is it doing right now? No, not okay. Okay. Huh. I wonder. Out. Oh, well, it's tolerable, slightly choppy. Yeah, I can refresh it again if you like. Or I can reset the router, which is going to take a few minutes to do. So whatever you want to do, let me know. I can do it. Because for me, I'm moving fine. It's not choppy for me, but it's how you're getting it. So I'll refresh it again. Let me say I'll try to refresh the thing one more time. All right, how is that? Is that okay? I know you had thumbs down. Yeah, if I reset the router, that's going to take a few minutes because it's got to reset. So is this okay? All right, well, thank you, Antoine. I'm sorry. I can cut this whole show and just stop the show, or I can keep going. It's what y'all want because I don't want to. I'm sorry, y'all getting bad quality. Okay, thank you. Okay, it's pretty clear now. Good now. Okay, good. Went back to bad. You're good now. LL says back to bad. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. And if y'all can't understand, let me know. We'll just end the show and just kick it. And then it fucking started again. All right, restarted. All right. So y'all just want me to I can restart. I can restart the computer. I'll restart the computer first. So if y'all want to be patient, all right, Prime 21. I think we're gonna do it. I think we got it. Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna go to my phone. Hold on, guys. We will go to the telephone. All right, guys. Hold on. I'm using the phone. Wait, is it drink break? No, don't drink break me, Justin. Hold on, stay right there, dog. We gonna use the phone. I'm gonna do I'm gonna use the phone. Fuck that. I'll break the phone out. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna break out the phone. Hold on 2 seconds. Let me break the phone out. Fuck this internet. We can go to the phone if we got to. Fuck that shit. All right. Hold on, where's it at? Oh, StreamYard. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Shit. I gotta copy the link. Hold on. We'll go through streaming. We'll go through this phone. Hold on. Let me copy the link. Hold on, guys. Copy link. Put it in my phone. Go. All right, here we go. Avoid quality gonna be bad. I'm just talking through my phone. Hold on, it's loading up. Come on, bitch. All right. Oh, it's loading. All right, here we go.
Hold on, let me see. So come out sound weird. Let me see if it's okay. Is this okay, guys? Let me see. There we go. Is that okay? I can still read the message. Is that okay? Or is it choppy? It's good. We're good. Everybody, we're good. Okay, so we're good. Y'all can just hear my voice, so we're good. I'm using the phone now. I'm on the phone now. Oh, it's still choppy? Mark, it's still choppy? All right, watch this. Watch this. I'm gonna restart my computer and I'll start the phone. So. I'm restarting my computer, but I'm on the phone with y'all. Okay, so the computer's restarting. So are y'all okay? All right. So we're live. The computer is being restarted. So it's choppy? Okay, all right. Yeah, I should do the router too as well. Fuck. Yeah. Wait, audio is good, but the how's the video? The video's okay? Audio and video okay? So it is okay through the phone? All right, well, here we go. I guess it's okay. So I'll talk to y'all now as I was talking to y'all guys. It's okay. It's low quality. I'm sorry. Yeah. We're resetting the phone. So, but what I'm saying to you guys is that what you got to begin to do is you have to start expressing and creating. Wait, for now, it's in and out. Oh shit, let me see this. Yeah, it looks, from what I'm watching, it's moving fine for me, but I guess it's weird how it's choppy, but I don't know if it's inter service, I don't know, but we'll keep pushing on. It's tolerable, thanks. What I'm saying to you guys is, I want y'all to write this down. Above the surface are always going to be the theater, and it's always going to be the doubt. All the doubt is above the surface. All the doubt will always be above the surface. But once you begin to trust yourself below the surface, that's where the authentic confidence comes from. See, a lot of guys think confidence is wearing a piece of clothing, but eventually you got to take the clothes off. Some think it's a hat. Eventually you got to take the hat off, right? What I'm saying is when you begin to scribe, like, okay, what I'm saying is that I know when I see a woman, let me just hit the button, see if I can turn this shit on. I know when I see a woman, I know that I know when I see a woman, I know what I'm going to say to her. Period. I don't think about what I'm going to say. I don't question what I'm going to say. I don't worry about where she's at or what she's doing. I know what I need to say and do, right? And because I know what I need to say and do, I'm in that situation. I am just on autopilot because I trust what I'm going to say. See, most of you guys out there, let me see if the computer works now. I just had to reset it. You know what? I'm going to break open my brand new other computer tomorrow. So we'll know, well, not tomorrow, but we'll know the next time if it's a problem, because I'm going to use my brand new computer. I'm going to crack it up. I've got one right here from my Oculus. Got one of those big, like, too big. But anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out there, let me see. What he's saying, confidence is that it's just lasts a moment. Well, if it's above the surface, it's not going to stick because it's above the surface. That's the problem. All the thoughts that y'all have are above the surface. But when you trust yourself below the surface, you just going to do shit, man. You ain't going to think about shit. You just going to move on shit. You're not going to worry about repercussions. You're not going to worry about what someone thinks or what someone does or anything like that. You're not going to worry. And that's the process of creating what you want to do. It's not just saying I want to sleep with her. It's not going to work that way. Because that's all you guys think. I just want to fuck, which is fine. But as you can tell, you can't fuck because you don't even know how to get to that point of fucking. Well, I'm going to open up, let me double click and open up all right, I'm going to open back up the computer, just reset itself. All right, let me go back to the computer. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I apologize for the bullshit. I don't remember the title last night. Just go last night's show. It was on the 16th. It was I posted it. It's on the YouTube. Yeah, something with I don't know, because it's pretty windy out here. There's things going on. I'm surprised the cable is not tripping, but good thing is we're putting in a generator Tuesday. So if the lights go out, we can still maintain. So we're just buying this generator shit. So here we go. Let me see. Let me enter the studio. Ooh, that might be choppy. All right, can y'all hear me? Yes, no.
guys. You good? Okay. Good. Okay. 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 We're back. All right. There we go. All right. Hopefully that did. Thank you. Thank you. All right, gentlemen, let's get into it. Like I was saying, I'm sorry. I apologize for. Oh, that was great. No, the echo. I had to get rid of the other me. The other me. Yeah, see that? The other me. But what I am saying to all of you young men out there that's listening to what I'm saying, the only way that you are going to actually become one with yourself, actually one with yourself, is there echo? It should not be an echo now. The echo should be gone. Yeah, the echo's gone. Okay. All right. The echo should be gone. Okay. The echo should be. Don't worry. This is gonna be my last. I'm not gonna use this computer anyway. I got to go up to Windows 11 or some shit anyway. So I apologize for this one. But anyway, what I'm saying is that if I know what to do before I'm going to do it, I will then have the confidence to do whatever it is I want to do. Each and every one of you knows how to make cereal, right? Okay. So whenever you say I'm hungry and I want to go to the kitchen and give me a bowl of cereal, you're just moving on autopilot. You're moving below the surface. Because all you're doing is what you set out to do. And what you set out to do is to get the spoon, the bowl, the milk, and the cereal. But you don't judge those things. Because remember, please write this down. Please write this down. Anything below the surface, I have control over. Complete and utter control. I have control. Like I can lift my left hand up, lift my right hand up, put it on my head, shake my head. I have control, right? But when you're above the surface, he has control. He has control. Okay? I'll do that shit later. Over later and shit. Does that make any sense, guys? Again, the line's down, so if you want to ask questions, go ahead and ask. But does that make any sense? Is there any questions for what I'm saying, gentlemen? Does that make any sense? Because it's important that, when you're on the surface, you can't defeat him, man. I'm telling you. You can read as many books as you want on fear and all that other shit. You're not going to defeat him on his level. Just like you're not going to win a woman over on her level. When you don't believe in what you're doing, that's why you're thinking on the surface, there's no belief in yourself above the surface. Because think about this surface. Every hat you put on is a lie on top of a lie. Let me grab. So let's look at it. Sorry. So let's look at you. Let's say you have all these hats on, right? You got all these hats on, right? All these hats represent all of the lies you've been telling yourself. So what you got to do in order, you got to take this one off. And then you got to keep going. And you got to take that one off. And then you got to take that one off. And then you got to take this one off. And then you got to take this one off. And you got to take this one off just to start to get below in the surface, because you can put as many clothes on your body. It is still not going to cover up your truth. And what you don't understand is let me see, when it's a 3, when it's a 3, I know the plus will be a 1 to equal 4. No, with Tyler, I don't understand what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that, Tyler. Well, no, it's not an onion. No. What kind of like, no. The problem is that you're not looking at your core. Let me show you this. This is your core. Your core, I don't want your core to be an onion. This is your core. This is your core right here. There is your core. That's your core. This is what makes you unique. This is why it's your core. It's your fingerprint. It's the one thing that no one else has the same. It's yours. So once you start trusting this at its core, that's when it begins to work for you. Your fingerprint, that's the core. That's the key in all of this. The core, the fingerprint is really inside of you. Yes, I know you can put your fingerprint on a piece of paper on the outer. I understand that you smart asses and someone would think that, but I get it. I get it. Right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yes, I say yes to that and yes to that. Absolutely. See what I'm saying to you guys is at my core, I know, and I'm not going to do all of it, but okay, like, all right, I'm eating my cereal, right? Or brushing my teeth. You know, I'm brushing my teeth and all that stuff, and plus spit, scribe. The next time I see a woman that I'm interested in, the first thing I'm going to say to her, scribe, is excuse me, because, wait, that's good. I'm just showing you one part. I was moving on, my mind's moving. So now I've just told myself what I'm going to say to myself, but that is not the end. It's just the fucking beginning. I just scribed it. That's all I did. I just scribed it. It doesn't have the impact until I sell it to me. Steve, why are you saying excuse me to a complete stranger, Steve? Why would you say that? What is your why? And my answer is because I know that there are women that are different because there are country women, there are R&B type women, hip hop, goth, rock, pop, metal, alternative, hip hop, jazz, blues, Western, house, techno hardcore. There are a million kinds of women out there. So instead of trying to figure out what she is, I want to be air, sand, water. I want my introduction to fit any woman on this planet. Because if I say, hey, baby, to a woman and she's not a hey, baby type woman, I've already fucked up. So I got to make sure that when I scribe that, I'm answering the why. So my why is that I don't care what she is musically, right? That when I introduce myself to her, I will be able to fit in any woman's orbit because of how I introduce myself. Plus, on top of that, to even reinforce that, my mother taught me when I was a little motherfucking kid, when adults are talking, you say, excuse me. Plus, and I can keep marketing to myself, plus, excuse me is courteous. I'm being courteous. And if I walk up to a woman and I'm courteous and not being a dick, and she doesn't talk to me, it's not my loss. I didn't say anything mean. I didn't say anything rude. I wasn't disrespectful. I just said, excuse me. And excuse me is courtesy. I'm being courteous to this person. That's why I'm going to say why. So I know before I walk out that door, already got that locked down. I already got it locked down. So when I see that woman, I know what to do, but hold on, let me stop right there. It's not actually locked down until I make it my motherfucking law. It's got to be law at that point. Once I have marketed that to myself, I, only me, must go to my government and say, listen, whenever I see a woman I'm interested in, I'm going to walk over there and I am going to say, excuse me, because I know I'm interrupting herself. And I want to make this a law, a non-negotiable. So that means every woman is going to get the same thing. It never changes. I'm not changing it. I'm telling you, this is how, see, they don't tell you this shit. See, a lot of guys just tell you to do shit, but they don't even explain the why you do the shit. This is why a lot of y'all go wrong, because y'all are doing what you're told to do, but you don't even understand that you're doing it on the surface level. You don't even know why you're doing it. You don't even understand it. And what I did is, not only did I know my why, I can defend my why, I can stand on the statement and express it. So that's just one thing. So I know I'm going to do it. I know that I'm going to do it no matter what. And what we'll do, because of the choppiness, we'll do it like another 15 minutes. But if you have any questions, y'all can ask right now. We'll be here for a few more minutes, because I want to, because of the choppiness shit. But this is why the task seems like it's easy, or it feels like it's hard, but it is actually simple. It's not complicated. It's just saying that, oh shit. Shit, what did I do? I think I switched that shit. Damn it, Steven, did you switch it? Let me see. All right, there we go. Fuck. Now there's audio. Okay, now there's audio. You got me? I'm sorry. I told you my foot. I have a foot pedal. Y'all should hear me now. Y'all should be able to hear me now. Y'all can hear me now? You hear me now? Yes? No sound? Hold on. No sound? Hold on. Shit. Let me see. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Mic check, check. Yeah, y'all, we're good? We're okay? All right, goddamn. All right, we're good. I'm sorry. No, I've got a foot pedal that transfers all my computers. I accidentally stepped on a bitch. So I'm sorry. We all have sound. We're good now. No, what I'm saying, guys, all right, we will continue this probably Saturday or something like that. Okay. So it was the mindset. So from what I say, does anybody have any questions? And let me tell you why this is important. Because this is not for me to understand. It's for you to understand right now. Is there anything that I said that you don't understand? That's where we want to know, right? We need to, and I need to start doing this as well. We need to start taking time to ask you guys, do you have any questions for what I said at this point? Because right now we are talking about getting over that fear and stuff in small steps. But is there anything that I'm saying right now that you don't understand? You know what I mean? Is there something that I said that hasn't resonated by, the things I'm discussing, whether it is the step 1 of the woman's trust, the step 2 of her perception, step 3 of time, the way the mind works, or how you begin the process of winning. You came in hella late. Yeah, you came in really late. Yes. And the reason why, and I'll tell you this is why it's important. I don't want to leave you guys stuck on like I kind of understand. And listen to me. I'm not going to let anybody shame you in here because I want you to be 100% sure. I want you to make sure you understand this. And if there's something that you don't understand, then this is the chance that I can fix that little small thing, because I don't ever want to leave this show where you're like, well, I kind of get the 4, but I don't understand the 4. I understand the Curtis, but I don't. I understand the marketing, but I don't. I understand the scribe, sort of, but I don't. So what I'm saying is this is the chance right now. And it's okay. Because I want to make sure, because see, we want to keep pushing forward and we want you to keep moving forward. But in order to move forward, we got to make sure we all, as men that are here, have understanding. So tomorrow, when you're out in the world above the surface, that when you see a woman, that you're no longer going to judge yourself because you're going to catch her. I had a client do something that was great. I don't even know if you probably listened. I'm going to tell you, he did something great. He finally made a breakthrough where we were talking, he stopped me to tell me that he said, "Oh shit, Steve, I just made a judgment." And that was a breakthrough. Even though it was ahead of the curve, it was a breakthrough. It was a breakthrough, and that was serious, because the first thing is recognizing the judgments, but then it's recognizing the judgments before you say what you say, because sometimes the judgments are going to come in before you say it. Okay, the librarian is okay. You all have a librarian right now and you don't understand it. And I will tell you how your librarian works. Your librarian is nothing but, let me show you the library. Your wait, give me a second. Your librarian, okay, is nothing but an organizer of thoughts. The librarian in your mind, and I'm going to show you how simple it is. You'll be like, oh, damn, I haven't thinking of it that way. You've got a numbers librarian, or a section in your library that just is numbers, 1 to 10, 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 on, just, numbers. You have a place in your library to understand what a 1 is, or a 2 or a 3. You have a place where you understand your A, your B, your C, your D, your alphabets, your phonics, and all other stuff. There's a place that you have in your mind that organizes everything in addition. There's an addition section and a subtraction section, a multiplication, a division, a fraction, a decimal, geometry, algebra. However far you go, you already have that. That's why when I ask you what 1 + 1 is and you say 2, it's that the organization is so finely situated that you can access the information within a second. So what the librarian does is it just organizes thought. That's all it does. Nothing special. And before you met me, it was already doing this for you. So this is nothing new. I keep telling you, there's nothing new under the sun. It's just that you were able to organize a thought. You organize your numbers, your alphabet, you organize everything. Everything you do, you have organized it, okay? So if there's another question, I'll take a few more. If any other questions y'all have that you don't understand, please ask. I'll be happy to answer those questions for you and everything. But I just want to make sure what's important to me that, yeah, I run my mouth so much. Sometimes I got to shut the fuck up and see if there's something that you're missing. If there's something you're missing, I got you, okay? The marketing. Okay, cool. See, you have teams. You got marketing team. You got a video team. You don't even know it. You got a video team, a photography team. You got your own interior design team. You got a fashion designer team in you. You got so many things. Everything you do is based on the team that tells you what to do. So if you want to dress or how you dress, how many times have you gone in your closet and you just go through your shirts like this? No, not that one today. Not that one. Not that one. No. Oh, I'll use that today. That's part of your fashion team. They're saying, I don't want it. Let's not go with purple. I mean, not purple. Let's not go with burgundy or green or blue. Hey, let's just put the black on today. Let's just wear the black today. Okay. All right. So, Richie, is this information in your product store? No, this information. Okay. This is building up to the book, which is coming out soon. But this connects to a lot of the products and stuff. Everything I do connects. But let me explain the marketing team. Your marketing team's job is to market you, promote you to the outside world and to yourself. To the outside world and to yourself. Meaning that they have to take you as you are. Not as you want to be. They got to take you as that short, overweight motherfucker, however you are, and they've got to market you the best way they can. We've got to market the way you talk, the way you talk, the way you think, the way you behave, the way you move. They got to make sure your house is perfect. They got to make sure the music's perfect. Everything your marketing team. Now that's to promote you to a woman. But where the marketing team comes in for you, that for yourself, is any thought that you have. And this is where so many of you guys go wrong. You have a thought, but you never look at the thought and believe in the thought. You have thought, which is okay, but if you don't believe in what you think and you can't believe that you can actually do it, then you're not. It kind of goes like I you had a caller telling me to watch that Tinder shit. I'm glad he didn't call because I'd have cussed his ass out, making me look at that stupid ass movie. That movie was stupid as fuck. It was a waste of my time. That fucking Tinder movie was a waste of my fucking time. It was stupid. I could have watched Billions and got more game out of that shit than watching a bunch of women bitch about some guy. It was stupid. Anyway, I'm sorry. You have to believe in, I'm sorry, back to what I was saying. I see what I'm saying. So today while I was working, I noticed there's a documentary on Kanye West. There's a documentary on Kanye West, okay? And what is so great about that documentary, it starts at its alpha stage when he was nothing but somebody that just made beats. And he believed in himself to say to himself that I can do more than beats. And just like me, I listen, I can arrange, compose, produce, perform. I can do it all. I've taught myself, and let me kind of go on the same lines with Kanye. There was a time I could write poetry, but I didn't know how to make music. So what happened was I had to keep asking people to make music for me, But my problem was my mind was moving faster than they could make the music. So I was getting frustrated with them. So I said, fuck it. And I started to learn drum machines and all that. I'm not great at that shit. I'm nowhere near great. I don't do that shit. I'm just giving y'all an example. Follow me on this, okay? Just follow me on this. What I'm saying is that there was a time I had to pay someone to create a website for me. I had to pay someone to edit video for me. I had to ask someone to edit pictures for me. I had to ask other people because I didn't know how to do it. But because I move at such a fast rate in my head, they couldn't catch up or keep up with me. Because when they gave me something, I needed this done else, or I need to do that, or I need to do that. Like, I'll give you an example. Like, even though we're still finished editing book 1, I'm already working on book 2 while book 1 is being worked. That's how my mind works. I'm already on book 2 right now. Even though book 1 is all, I still got a few things to do on 1, but I'm on the book 2. That is how my mind works. So I had to say, okay, I'm a fuck up. I fucked up, but I learned how to do it. I learned how to arrange my voice with beats. Now I can't sing. I always have someone sing for me. So I can give you. Let me see if I can give you an example. I'll give you an example of a song, of a track that I'm about to do. I'll give you an example. Let me see. Now I had to ask again. I came up with the arrangement. I sung it the way I want it sung, but I can't sing, right? So when I got with her, I said, this is how I want it sung, and I sung it to her, and I arranged it for her. So I'm gonna let y'all hear a smidget clip of the next erotic poem that I have. All right, just to give y'all an example. All right, let me pull it up. This is just an example of the next erotic joint that your boy has. Let me see here. All right, here we go. Let me see if I can download that bitch. 2 seconds. Let me try and see if I can download it. Now, I'll let y'all hear it, but I'm gonna give you an example of all right, here we go. So, all right, so I'm downloading it. Okay, so all right, it's about to open. Okay, so let me make sure I got it locked in. All right, guys, so I want y'all to hear this. So what I'm about to play. Okay, so I already have the words. I had the music in there, and I had to layer it. So I had to sing it how I want it sung and arrange it right. So once I get it, and I'll give you the next step, but I want y'all to hear it real quick. So hold on, all right, let me open it up for you. All right, y'all ready? All right, here you go. I want y'all to listen to this. Here you go. Listen to this. Here we go. Here we go. Let me see. Here we go. Hold on, let me see if it plays. Hold on, let me go to my folder. Downloads. Here we go. So I'm gonna give you an example. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be an example. I'll give y'all a clip of the beginning of the next track. Here we go. Just once. Wait, can y'all hear that? Yes, y'all can hear that, right? Just let me know if y'all can hear that. Can everybody hear that? Yes? Just anybody in the chat room. Y'all can hear that noise? Y'all can hear the beat? Yes or no? I need somebody in there. Anybody in the chat room? Anybody? Yes, y'all can hear it? Yes, no? Come on. Just say yes or no before I play it. Are we frozen? I'm wondering if anybody? Can anybody? I got to wait for y'all to say something. It's like, y'all, okay, yes, okay, here we go. Here we go. We started over. Here we go.
Brand new caddy.
When I close my eyes, I try to imagine a man like you. And I look around.
so to show you what I'm saying. So now I have that. Now you don't believe the there used to be a pimp that showed me this. It was a pimp that showed me this in the early 2000s. His name was Payroll. The pimp was a pimp. He showed me how to take Adobe Audition and take the words, lyrics, and mix it down. So I know how to do that myself. It was the same thing I learned as far as editing. So, which goes into Kobe Bryant. See, if I didn't believe in myself that I could do it, I would keep hiring people to do that shit for me. And I know my mind works so much faster than they can keep up. So I created a world where I have complete control over arrange, compose, produce. I can edit all in one-stop shop here. And what I'm saying is it's the confidence of believing that you can do it, right? So why am I saying that? Because it kind of goes to Kanye. Kanye was a beat maker. Well, I mean, y'all, if y'all watch this thing on Netflix, y'all see it. He's a beat maker. But Kanye said, I want to be an MC. And at that time, he was saying that at that time, if you were either MC that rapped, you were either a DJ that scratched, or you were a MC, DJ, or excuse me, beat maker. Okay, MC, DJ, beat maker. But to do it all, oh, that's unheard of. That would never work. It can never be that way. It can never happen that way. It just doesn't work that way. You know, the world itself. Well, hey, Richie, you do too. Richie, hold on a second. I'm gonna take what you, Richie, you do too. Hold on, I got you, Richie, what you said. You do too, but let me say that. But see, what I'm saying is that MG, the marketing was not for the outside world to not believe in me. They're allowed to question me and not believe in me. But when one markets and believes in itself, he's going to just do it. And he's going to fail. But he fails and falls. He doesn't lose. He learns. Show you. Watch that thing. Kanye was everybody. Hey, Kanye, you got good beats. You got, but you know, hey, man, I don't know. We're going to, the companies don't believe that you can do that. See, the thing about innovation and innovators is that just because the world says it can't be done or it's not going to sound right doing it, that who says they're real? Who just because you think it can't be done doesn't mean it can't be done. Okay? That's what I want y'all to see. The world is women. Let's say fuck the world. Women are all going to have a certain perception that a gentleman is supposed to take me out to dinner and spend money on me, kiss my ass and do what I want. It's a perception that the outside world has. But even Matt Damon, who walked in that commercial, talked about innovation. There's always going to be that one person that says, I see what you're doing and it's good, but I want to do this. And for all you Bible aficionados, I'm sure your boy Noah understands exactly what I'm saying. That motherfucker was building that motherfucking ark. Everybody was what? Laughing at him. Look at this fool building an ark in the middle of nowhere. I mean, just think about it. I mean, it's for all my Bible aficionados, so y'all can connect y'all to that. But there's always going to be people that are not going to believe in you and feel that what you're doing, it's not good. It doesn't work. It just, that's just new. It's just, no, why? You know, rap used to be about happy shit sometimes, or political shit. Then NWA came along. Well, wait, rap? Why would y'all rap about this life being a gangster? Blah, 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 right? And then rap, rap wasn't, that people believe rap was stupid, but look what rap did. But then I think, was it Lil Wayne came in and changed rap as we know it? I think it was Lil Wayne that did that shit. All that mumble rap shit where people said, man, that's stupid. That's not rap. I can't even understand what the motherfucker's saying. But now what y'all see is the evolvement of it, because someone said that I understand this is the norm, but I don't have to fit in the norm. I can do this. And if you could trust it, it'll blow up. There was a time where people thought MC Hammer was a sellout because he was doing commercial ads. MC Hammer was the first rapper to start doing commercial ads, and all the rappers called him a sellout for marketing him more than just being a rapper. He's pushing a mogul. And he's like, you know what? You can't do that, right? You can't do that, right? So what happens is, wait a second, Steve, what can you say about Job from the Bible, how we lost everything, kept going? Well, I'm not a Bible guy. I just know a little bit. I'm not a Bible guy, but I'm just connecting the dot. But what I'm saying is that there's innovators. Look at Jay-Z, mogul. Yeah, innovator. But let's look at 50 Cent or Eminem. Hell, even Dr. Dre, 50 Cent. 50 Cent started off as a rapper. Couldn't get on. So what did he do? He made a diss track on how he would rob all the big time rappers to get noticed. He got signed, got shot, right? Lost his deal. And how did he get on? I know he got on through M and Dre, but that's not it. He rapped first, but he realized that eventually he's going to become a dinosaur, sort of, in the rap game. So he thought beyond rapping by saying to himself, you know what? He did a few movies and shit like that, but he's like, you know what? Fuck it. Maybe at the point where I'm at, right now, because I'm old in the tooth and people can't really understand me. They look at me as, I could probably take my raps and give it to a younger guy and make money off of that. Kind of like what Prince did. Prince, he started writing for other artists to get royalties from the other side. So it was like streams of money. So this is 50 Cent's second stream. So what 50 Cent decided on doing is he knew that the climate of rap and music is changing. So he would adjust to the times, but he was also working on a new backup plan to go into television. To still rap, but to go into television and do TV shows. People probably like, well, yeah, yes, Master P, exactly, yes, absolutely. I forgot Master P, absolutely. Like it came, but remember back in the day, they thought MC Hammer was a sellout because Hammer did commercials. Now everybody's promoting themselves, like P. Diddy with vodka or Ciroc, whatever that shit is. I guess Ciroc is vodka. I don't know what that shit is, but he took himself, like Eminem, Mom Spaghetti. He's got a restaurant. See, it's not just staying where you're at; it's taking where you're at and keep pushing the boundaries of where you're at by believing that you can do it. When no one says that you can do it, you believe in yourself to do it. to set a stage and change the climate and how the world is. It's a yeah, No Limit was doing it too. Yeah, I'm just saying some things. Yeah. I'm just saying that I'm saying that, I'm just saying, just trying to give you right, Coach Justin. It was like Lion-O, sight beyond sight type shit. And that's what I'm saying for you as far as your marketing team. It's you seeing things that people don't see in you or believe that you can do. They don't believe it. But when I realized when I was young, scoot up in the chair, I realized when I was young that I didn't know that I can create a sexual world that I can fit into, that when I meet a woman, I can move her mind in so many ways and take her into my world. And when she's in why do you think I say in the end of the creed that I have for you, that if you respect me and all these other things, you get to see the new me tomorrow. You get to meet the new me that evolved tomorrow if you're around. But if you're not, you miss out. But I realize that I, just like all of these guys, and that's what I'm teaching you. See, nobody is teaching you about your scribe. They're not teaching you about your mental gym. They're not teaching you about your marketing team. They're not teaching about your guide, your drug lab, your film room, your studio. Because the guy was talking about the studio. Nobody's talking about these things because these things are not for the world. These are things for you that give you the ultimate confidence in yourself. Because what you're actually doing is you are going and looking to yourself for the answer. And the answer is you are the building. Just think of you are as a big, tall ass building right now. And every floor is a different thought, mindset, and a different person. And they're all subsidiaries of you. And you just go whichever level of the building you want to go into, because everybody's looking out for you, where no one's looking out for you for yourself. Nobody, right? But like you're saying, see, I have on the outside, I have an in-house studio, yes. But I also have one in my mind. That's all I access when I talk to women. That's all I access when I'm spitting flavor in her ear. That's what I access when I'm touching her, when I'm whispering things to her, when I'm getting her to do things for me. It all comes from the mind. And what I'm saying to all of you guys, you have that. All of you have that. But what I'm trying to get you guys to learn is that you have the power to build it. And I'm trying to get you to build it inside of yourself. Because once you understand your culinary school, you understand your marketing team, you understand your film room or your studio, you become unstoppable because you're recreating the most important thing in the world, and that's you. You're not recreating yourself for everybody else. You're recreating yourself, but those that are around you get to go on the trip with you. And through you, you get to elevate and educate them to realize, okay, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all a code of this. Peep gang, real quick, before we wrap this up. You want to know why women fall for motherfuckers like us? Because when they realize just getting the crumbs of how we are to ourselves, a woman who's never even believed in herself starts to believe in herself when she's around you. It's like giving a stray cat milk. That's how powerful it is. It's like giving a stray cat milk. When you can show a woman that she can be more than average by just watching you. Do you know how fascinating it is when a woman watches a man do what he do? Like if he's in the studio or watching what he, man, you like when I would learn how to work the drum machines and all my little, I had a Tascam 4-track machine, a Tascam, where it was a cassette tape. I don't have that. I got, well, let me see if I can plug it. Hold on a second. I kind of moved away to it, but I mean, I'm just showing the mixer. So I used to have a Tascam, but the one I had was bigger, and I had a tape cassette here, right? So, women find it so sexy to watch you do things. Like I was telling you guys last night, just to when she comes over with the Grand's muffin. God, it just makes their pussy wet. God, guys, when you can take something and create it and make it something else, it's fucking sex. It's why women love musicians. It's why they love artists. It's why they love men that create, because the creativity and sexuality is such a power. Okay. Right. Yes, coach. Absolutely. Post Coach Justin said. Absolutely. Right. It's Justin. Yes, it can only, it's just, that's the beauty, guys. I had a woman, she was studying for in law, it's called the bar. You got to take this thing called a bar, guys, to be able to be a lawyer. So she would come over, and again, I know I had the rule, you can't fucking come over, but I didn't mind her coming over because she was kind of in the dumps and everything. So I was like, you come on over, but I got work to do. You know what I mean? I'm not here to fuck. I just got like some work to do. All right, I'll bring my books and I'll study and everything. She was on the couch. I'm just doing my thing. And the fascination of watching me work it was just like, let's go fuck. You know, let's push the button, let's go fuck. It's the most amazing thing when, again, guys, it's just when women, they have a low expectation because they've been with so many average guys that when you meet them at the door and do all the things I tell you at the door, and you bring them into the kitchen because you want to fix them a dessert or something like that, or my croissant, my French toast croissant that I show you how to make, it's a game changer because it's so sexy watching a man. Like, women love men that fix cars because that's sexy to them, because they love watching the sweat, the grease, it's something that women find sexy. Whether it's putting a car together, chopping wood, building something, or cooking, it's something in that makes a woman's like, oh my God, this motherfucker is, yes, making music, whatever. It's something that draws a woman into the creativity of your mind and how it works, to say that I just want to tap into a little bit of what you have. And even though they take a crumb of what you have, it changes them up to start believing in themselves, and that's the hook. If I'm the person that can get you to believe in yourself, educate yourself, and elevate yourself, you're loyal, your pussy, your body, and everything will always be loyal to me. Because the high, gentlemen, the high of evolving. See, Justin, you get it. Freelance, you get it. Jeremy, you get it. My dog, y'all get it. There, y'all guys, y'all understand the feeling you have when you know you're the baddest on the block to yourself. Oh, I can't explain it. That is one thing I can't explain, but I can tell you it's better than a nut. You know, like right before you nut, you get that little, oh, boy, that feeling is nothing compared to the feeling of knowing that you control you. And when a woman gets a taste of what it's like, it's like fentanyl. It's just it grabs her. You take someone that's insecure and don't believe in herself, and you push her to be just a little bit more, but a little bit better. It just takes it away. That's what I'm saying. It just takes it away. Okay. And that's what I'm saying to you, man. That's what I'm saying to you guys out there. Okay. Brian, right. That's what I'm saying to you guys out there. That's what it's about. It is about how you see yourself first. This is, I know James Bond isn't real, but just his swag and how smooth he is makes these women want to fuck. And that's true. It's just like that. All the women that say they don't want to fuck on the first date, they will fuck somebody like that. And that's why I don't like talking about that, because I don't want to give y'all a false sense of you could get that. But what I'm saying to all, Jeremy, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. It's just a freedom that women just want to be a part of a feeling that a man gives her. Just being a part of. And that's why I give you When She Comes Over. See, people don't understand, and it's not to show you the multiple me's that I have. It's showing you that you can have the same fucking thing. You see, I write poetry. That's a part of me. Erotic poetry that I use to spit flavor. I'm going to play video games. Y'all going to be watching me playing video games soon. You get to see another side of me. You also get to see a cooking side of me. You get to see me in the kitchen cooking meals or desserts for women when they come over your crib. Things that nobody's doing for you guys. They want you to be a one-trick pony. They don't want you to be multiple. I want you to be multiple, because it's the multiple that is intriguing. I got my culinary school where I show you how to cook things. I've got my music thing where I'm mixing. I've got my music department where I do my poetry to music. I've got my video department where I record videos. I got two video things. I use this. I've got another 4K joint camera right there. I record videos and edit those. That's another department. I am a TV producer because of how I bring in the swooshes, the button, and nobody's doing this but me. You see when I switch over to one thing, when I switch over from here to something else, this is all produced. This is me doing it. Like if you look at a TV show, they got like a TV truck and they got like 7 to 8 people in there pressing buttons and stuff. No, I'm doing it all. Mixing, putting the music in, mixing that down, putting in the audio, everything is coming from here. I'm doing it all. That's the fascination with women, because it's listen, and here's the beautiful thing about it. You can do it too. I'm not special. Only difference is that I had to teach myself, because I got sick and tired of waiting. Waiting was death to me. Waiting is death. Because if I'm writing poetry like this, and I got the track and I got the audio down, I need the music for it, man, I got to wait, and that's death. And then if I got to do that, then I got to get to somebody that mixes that's death. Or if I'm working on, why do you think I change my web pages all the time? Because I got the freedom to say, you know what? I want a different theme. Let me just I do everything. Everything's in-house. And that's what I'm showing you. When it's in-house, it makes you dangerous, but it makes you fucking sexy to a woman. Because everything freelance. I've been trying to do one freelance. God damn it, freelance, you motherfucker. I fuck with you, freelance. Yes, I'm showing you. Look, I'm showing you. I'm not special. It's just my mind works. And I have cultivated my mind that I built an in-house universe here that I can access any department I want. Any department I want that I need to go into at any time, I can go into it and do it. I'm thinking about doing another when she comes over to create another dessert for you. I'm thinking about doing that. I'm not sure if I want to do it, but I'm thinking about doing it. Got on my mind. But if I'm ready to do it, I got to set up the lighting. I set up the lighting. I set up the camera. I do action. When I take photos for myself, I take about 15, 20 photos, set them in front of me and choose the photo I want. Grab the photo, put it into my computer, and edit that motherfucker myself the way I want to by cropping or whatever I want to do. I do it all myself. All the commercial ads, everything you say, I take everything and what I do is I created that, I created this, I created that, you name it. I create all this stuff. I create and I build. I've taken this is what I'm saying. What I'm showing you that if you can just not be me, but have the mindset and the thought of taking all these things and cramming them in. Like right here, I had, you know what? I gave my phone. I gave my new phone I gave it to one of my kids. I said, listen, just film. When I say action, go. Dad, why am I just record? Okay, they did all recording. They're like, okay, well, I don't know how you're gonna promote that. I said, okay, just give it to me. Give me the footage. I'm good. I'm gonna take that shit and market it, and then I came up with it. I did all this shit. I knew where I wanted to move it. I knew when to do it. I knew what to pull out. I knew what to pull in. I knew what to show you what I was doing. I mean, I did it all. And I'm saying that you can do it too below the surface. And that's what you don't understand. And that's what I'm trying to get you guys to see. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Okay. The guy's voice in the beginning of the commercials, I tell him what to say. I tell him how I wanted to say. I tell him if I want him to laugh, cry, be mean, be nice. Matter of fact, let me show you. Peep game. Let me see if I got it. Let me see if I have it. I'm going to give you an example. I'm going to show you this shit. You see if I got that bitch. Let me see if I have it. Even the rappers, y'all know I can rap a little bit, but I heard someone, I love the tonality of his raps. And if you see the beginning of the show, I hired him to rap and I just told him and gave him the lyrics of what I wanted him to rap. Because I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to use my voice. But when I use the guy's voice that comes in, I tell him everything to say, how to say it, how high, how low, funny, fast, sad, crying, nasty. I conduct it all, brother. It all. I wish let me see if I still have it. I'll give you an example. I don't know if I still have it. But I'll give you an example. Like, let me see if this, can you hear this? Let me see if you hear this.
Do you have a topic or question you want Steve to cover, such as women, dating, love, sex?
Tell him how to do that one.
Guys, are you ready to become a single-minded man? The Man Mindset has one-on-one coaching, free. Guys, we always tell you that tricks, lies, gimmicks, manipulation, and being indirect.
Matter of fact, even when it comes to my gear, I created the gear. I created the thought. I learned how to use what I needed to add the stuff to do. I created this shit, man. I'm showing y'all, man. I wish I had what I wanted to show you, motherfuckers. Is this it right?
Steve, you sly motherfucker man. Look at you. When you say the man mindset is not just a dating site, it's a lifestyle, you ain't bullshitting. You already have a dating chat line with women on right now. You have a cooking show. You have a show interviewing women called The E-Zone Show. You did a show on public access for free. You're showing them how to put flavor in a woman's mind through poetry. You have a new video YouTube series. You're doing a show with Mr. Locario, one with Coach EO, and one with Rosebud, all for free. And just when I thought your ass couldn't do more, now you're dropping a new podcast show that people can listen to on Audible.com, Amazon.com.
See that right there? I'm showing you, dog, that I create my universe. Like when it comes to like I was trying to show y'all, like even when it comes to when she comes over, like look at these dishes. Look. Wait, look at the dishes. See that? Wait, let's stop right there. Let me start over again because I want to stop. The first thing you see is my French toast breakfast. My French toast. That's my French toast breakfast you see right there. Yeah, it's another when she comes over meal right there. That's one right there with my cookies. My cookie ice cream one from scratch. That's my one that I have with the that's another one. These are things I show you how to make. And they look pretty goddamn nice for these women. This is what I'm saying for you guys. I create these things, but when you can create these things for women, you change the game up, man. You change the game up. You change it up. And that's what I'm trying to get you young men out there to see all that, okay? No. Well, here's the thing. No. Wait. A ball. No. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. I'm wearing a cap. Yeah. No. What I'm saying is, listen. I'm not supposed to go viral. I appreciate you. No. We're not. We are where we're at. We're perfect where we're at. We don't listen. We're not a viral place. The truth places do not go viral. They just don't. We're fine. We're good. We're good. I'm moving at the perfect pace, in which is great for me. We're moving perfectly. Moving perfectly. So that's what I'm just saying for you guys out there. The game is so intricate in you creating it. Nobody out there like I show you. Let me see if it's there. Let me see what like the chat line. Y'all got all you guys. I bring you women. All you gotta do is go to wait. Right here you go.
When it comes to confidence and feeling.
Oh, that's the fucking man attitude. I'm sorry. When it comes to the chat room, right?
While everyone is either bitching about women going their own way or telling you guys never.
Now, wait, I want you to listen to his voice, right? This is where I tell him to laugh. I tell everything he's doing, I'm telling him what to do, right? So let's listen to everything you hear him doing. I'm telling him what to do, when to do it, and why to do it. Right here, look.
While everyone is either bitching about women going their own way or telling you guys never to date women. Steve, what kind of fuckboy shit is that? I'm sorry. Anyway, while they're doing
See how he did that? I told him what I wanted him to do. So I control all the narratives. That's what I'm saying to you. As I'm saying, I control all the narratives. When you see the intro here,
skipping urgent message.
That's me. That's I created it. Now the only things I didn't create is when the guys come in and give me. I didn't create
What up,
this.
though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com, dating help for men, with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the ManMindset.com.
So I didn't I didn't tell them what to do, but I'm just saying everything that you see is a one-stop shop. But what I'm saying is you can be the one-stop shop yourself here. And that's what I'm trying to get you. We're about to wrap. All right, 7 minutes. Right. But I'm showing you that you can do this. You don't have to look for anybody else. And that's what I'm trying to teach you. When you can be the thing to yourself, you can create everything you want and show women why they should be fucking with you. You can show them. You can show them. But again, it's a belief in yourself. That's why, hey, if you want to watch anything, watch the Kanye thing on Netflix. You'll see what determination is and what drive is. I didn't say he's a man. I'm saying when it comes to his drive as far as getting signed to a company, he's got it. Same thing with Eminem. Eminem was poor. Everybody came out poor. A lot of people broke and shit. And a lot of people didn't give up. A lot of people pushed on. And that's what separates the men from the boys. Everybody's so busy trying to give up on themselves and give up on what they want to do and why they want to do it. I mean, we have so much to do. I mean, again, once the first book is over, that's when we go. The next step is unlocking the sex membership. That's next up. But wait a second. So, Steve, you got a regular membership. You do 4-hour shows or 3-hour shows. You're going to be doing a video show. You'll be editing, arranging, composing, producing, and all this other stuff. And you're going to have a fucking sex membership. You goddamn right. Why? Because I'm trying to show you how infinite works. Matter of fact, you guys, if you were on, I'll show you guys. Let me show y'all. Y'all might not believe me, but I remember this is a few nights ago. Let me see if I can pull it up. Hold on, let me say it's a few nights ago. Hold on a second. Yeah, look, a few nights ago. Yo, what's up? It's your boy, the Dean. Hey, as y'all can see, it's like 3 a.m, chilling. 3 a.m. It's dark. 3 a.m. driving. So I'll let y'all guys know we're gonna have a good show tonight. We're gonna be breaking down. Now I can't tell you I was driving from or to, but it was 3 a.m. While everybody is sleeping, did that sound sleepy? Like, oh, it's 3 a.m. Like, no, man. When it turns on, you cannot turn this shit off. I'm telling you, yeah. If you value sleep, then don't be a man. Your mind is gonna whoosh, whoosh. So that's what I'm saying, man. But all this comes from video games. It comes from watching cartoons. It comes from having fun. I am a big kid. I don't feel like I'm 50 years old. I don't look like a 50-year-old guy, but I'm not saying I look young either. I feel like I'm okay for being 50 years young, but I have fun. I'm grinding. I'm not slowing down. I'm speeding up where it goes into the Lucy's. All the guys that seen Lucy, those aficionados, that's where you're going. Like you see, most people, they go fast when they're young. And then as they get old, they start to slow down and going towards their demise like that. But for the guys that have seen Lucy, the movie Lucy, you understand what I'm trying to talk about as you going up, and it's not stopping. Well, if y'all guys see Lucy, the movie Lucy, yes, deep move. FOA. I'm not saying that you can like move phone calls and all that shit, but what it was trying to tell those that really are free, that you can be just about anything when you believe in yourself. The world doesn't have to believe in you. But when you notice how her mind, the mind, it seemed like, I think she was tapping into what, 100%? She was tapping into levels of her, guys. Hey, Divine, watch it. Watch it, Divine. Visitor, watch it. You guys, think about this. If you guys right now are just tapping into probably like 0.5% or maybe 1% of your mind, Jesus Christ, if you, guys, when you tap into like the call earlier, when you tap into yourself on such a level, I just can't. I'm quiet. I can't even explain it. I can't even. I can't even tell you how beautiful it is to. It's like you're like a Mozart. It's like you're a Prince. You can play all the instruments. You can arrange. You can do it all. You don't need anybody's help. Sometimes you want to have a different flavor, so you bring other people in. Yes, but it's just there's no room for fear. There's no room for poor me, or there's just no room, because you become so fascinating to women that they just gotta fuck you for some reason. They just, what is it like fucking a fascinating guy? You know what I mean? It's like kind of like that. Like, what is it like fucking him? What is it like sucking his dick, or all that other stuff? It's like, what is it like? And I'm telling you, it's beautiful. And we're at the 4-minute mark, so there you go. But let me get his last super chat. All right, Steve, got to head out to head some. Hey, you got to head out. I'm about to head out, but I want to head out before I head out, man. Yeah, absolutely, J-Dog. Hey, thank you for the super chat, man. I really do appreciate that. And I do appreciate all you guys. But what I want you guys to do, please, all those guys that are listening to me, make sure that you guys, not me, you guys, make sure you think about the graveyard. Always remember, everybody in there that had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last. When you look at the world like it is your last, you're going to win. Now, to our next show, we're going to start talking about the board and not the chess pieces by this right here. We can't show you the video anymore, but we will talk more about how to begin the process as we're going where we're going now, to be able to see the board versus the pieces or your opponent. So that's what we're going to be talking about now. But guys, please, guys, this is being brought to you by Excuse Fairy Crunch. Make sure you guys out there get your bowl of Excuse Fairy Crunch. It comes in different flavors, bitch and bitch-er. Make sure the surface dwellers that don't want to learn game, please get your box of Excuse Fairy Crunch. But for all the other men out there that listen to me, I just want to say thank you guys. Make sure you get a chance. Go ahead and like, subscribe, pass this on to your friends and all this other stuff. It'll change the game for you. It'll change the world for you. But soak this in, man. I appreciate all you guys out there. Get your grind on. Do your thing. Matter of fact, if y'all don't believe me, what I will do, hey, add me. Look, let me show y'all. Add the Man Mindset. I'll post it on Instagram. I'll drop it on Instagram tonight to show y'all, to prove that I'm stay up. So let me see here. Let me show you this. I'm gonna add, wait, is it freelance? You in? Freelance. Wait. Hey, are you here? Are you still here, Jackal, or freelance? Freelance, you here? Freelance. Give me a time, freelance. I just want a time. What time tonight? Between 3 and 4. What time do you want me to put a message out on Instagram? What time? I'm gonna show you that, y'all. Yeah, there is no sleep. y'all think there's sleep, but I'm gonna show y'all what. Give me a time, freelance Ronin. And at that time, I will record the time. I will show you the night, and I will just give you a little bit of inspiration, and I will put that on my Instagram to show you guys. Or I guess I'll throw it on my TikTok, and I'll put it on my Facebook. But I want to show you that no one sleeps. So 4:20. All right, freelance 4 a.m. All right, let's go 4:20. Between 4 and 4, let's go 4:10. 4:10 in the morning. Let's go 4:10. 4:10 in the morning. The way I sound right now at 4:10, I'll be on the road. I got things I got to do, but I'll be up. Anyway, I will do the video around at 4:10. At 4:10, I'm going to ask you why you're sleeping. Why aren't you out there grinding? Why aren't you out there studying? Why aren't you out there evolving? So at 4:10, so what I'm gonna do at 4:10, all right, I will have that on. Wait, what do you have? I need help with response. Can I say, hurry up, send me the email real quick, man. Hurry up. themanmindset@gmail.com. I'm gonna give you under a minute. You got 1 minute. themanmindset@gmail.com. Oh, we own the night. All right, so themanmindset@gmail.com, man. Send it to themanmindset@gmail.com. Send it over and I got you real quick. But yeah, we'll do it around 4:10. So at 4:10, I'm going to turn on Shade 45. I'm going to have that on while I'm rolling. I'll do it at the time. I'll do it live. And guys, y'all see it right there. The Man Mindset on Facebook, The Man Mindset on Instagram, The Man Mindset on TikTok. I'll make a TikTok. Why are you sleeping? It'll be under a minute because you know the TikToks and stuff, they're under a minute. So I'm gonna say, what's up? It's the Dean, it's your boy. Oh, I think I got it right there. I'm gonna say, what's up? It's your boy, the Dean. I'm gonna show you the time. I'm gonna show you the thing, and I'm gonna give you a little bit of inspiration, and I'm gonna keep it moving. I will post that, and then I'll post it on Instagram, Facebook, and I'll put it on TikTok as well. Give me a second. Let me see. Let me see if I got the message here. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. No, I didn't get it yet. Hold on. I had to answer quick. Yeah, y'all missing out on this life, dog. I mean, the shit I wish I could show you. I wish I could show y'all some shit, man. I wish I could show y'all some shit, man. Hold on, let's see here. All right, so let me see. All right, let me see if you got it, dog. If you don't, I'm gonna keep checking it, man. I gotta go, man. I got a lot of shit I gotta do. So let me see if he sent. I didn't. Where the fuck is it at? Hold on, let me see here. Oh, I got it now. Hold on, I got it now. Hold on a second. All right, I just got it. Let me see here. All right, let me open it up. Damn it. Don't make my old ass grab my. Jesus Christ. All right. This shit is so small. All right. I can't. I'm just reading so I won't show the number. Okay, so you say I like the response. Yeah, because I'm going to enjoy spending seeing you. You look as good as you can be. As I peel back the layers of who you are on the inside. Hold on, dude. Let me see if I can. Let me show the guys so they don't think I'm just making shit up. Don't worry. I'm scraping out the number so they can't see. All right, let me show you guys what I'm looking at. Shit. Come on, where did I put it at? Fuck. I just downloaded the bitch. Downloads. Oh, I print screened it. Fuck it. Let me just read this shit. Fuck it. All right, I want to show y'all what I'm looking at. Let me just scratch out the number to show y'all what I'm looking at. So y'all can see what I'm looking at. Right there. All right, so guys, I'm looking at these right here. These right here, okay? So just let me read through this shit. Give me a second. Let me read through this shit. Discard. All right, so he's saying because he says a whole inside enjoy making you smile, make you laugh, make you blush, make you think, and showing you why you should get to know a man like me. She said you definitely paid attention in English, especially those Shakespeare classes. That was then the same attention that will be on you. That's why I want you to try my favorite drink, gingerbread latte, when we get together, because I believe there's a lot that I can tell about a person the way they having a latte. This is very terrible. Do not ever say no shit like that again. So I'll be watching you closely to see if you're somebody that likes to drive and sip. Guys, y'all, this is terrible. This is fucking terrible. This is bad. Why are you saying this shit? This is what I don't understand, man. Why are you saying this goofy Jeez, stop trying to steal from Tyler and be a student. I mean, look at this. This is oh shit, John McGlass. This is terrible. Look at this shit. Why would you say to a woman, that's why I want you to try my favorite drink? Maybe she doesn't like that shit. Because I believe there's a lot that I can tell about a person, the way they're having their latte. What the fuck is that? So I'll be watching closely to see if you're somebody who likes to drive in and sip as much as they can, or if you're a little bit like me. This is creepy. We're creepy right here. Wanting to be nice and slow debate so we can enjoy and savor the flavor of the situation. Dude, what the fuck are you saying? Why are you cherry picking from Tyler? This is not you. You're using all this shit wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. She said you're hilarious. Good. I can go up to here so you don't see the thing. Shit. See. This is bad. Stop trying to be Tyler. You don't even know what the fuck you're saying, dude. Let me read what she said. She said, okay, so oh shit, it's kind of small. Excuse me, I am old. I am kind of old. So just remind me of my glasses. Okay, good morning. Okay, let me take time to respond properly. So I've given our conversation yesterday some thought, admittedly not a hell of a lot because I was tired as well. And I generally know my own mind. Hold on, let me read the next one. Knows her own mind. Let's see here. All right, so let me show y'all this shit. This is a perfect example when you don't know what the fuck you're doing and you're just saying something and cherry picking off the fucking show. I want y'all to see this shit. I deleted the number, so the number's not gonna come up. Oh, let me open her up. Let me open up the phone. All right, there you go. It always works when you open the phone up. See how that shit works when you open my phone up? It just opens up. All right, here you go. I gave me a conversation yesterday, some thought, and I immediately held it out because I was tired, in my mind. One thing that did stick out to me is not wasting each other's time. I couldn't agree more, as well as a bit of not wanting to be friends with benefits. So basically wanting. So here's the perspective of it all. I don't care what you do or whom you do it with. That's your business. But I don't like getting involved in complicated situations. Meaning where you and I are technically free to fuck around as much as we like. I don't like mixing up multiple partners, health reasons. And I prefer whoever I'm sleeping with do the same. And that's non-negotiable for me. Again, health reasons. I got into every meeting with the intentions of exploring the potential for a serious relationship and develop Okay, wait, where's the rest of it? You're not showing me the rest of it. Let me see if you sent me the rest of it. Hold on. Where's the rest of it? Wait, is that it? You only sent me. Oh, wait, there's more. There's more. Wait, there's more. Hold on, there's more. Oh, shit. Hold on. There's more. Hold on. All right, wait. I just gotta blur out the number. Hold on. Next time you send this shit, please just blur the number out, buddy. All right. Oh, here we go. Just blur the number out. All right, number's blurred out. All right, here we go. All right, 9 times out of 10 doesn't have because I'm happy with myself and my life. I'm not desperate and I'm not fussy, but the intention there otherwise It bothers simply because I'm just so busy. Rather than wait for some casual resident falling in my lap, casual fun and contours where I was after because I'm going to be happen to a regular basis. I turn them down because I know what I want. You are something very casual. There is no doubt you're extremely clever and charming, but let's call a spade. Well, I mean, in the event, this is how I see the whole thing playing out. You're going to attempt to try to get me into your bed and maybe even multiple times. And who knows, I suppose that all depends on how the first occasion goes down. All right, here we go. Wait, let me blink her number out. But in the interest of not wasting time, I can tell you right now that you're not getting anywhere near my vagina while you're fucking other women. Reasons already stated. And honestly speaking, unless your intentions to be the ultimate outcome, successful or not, changes something more elegant than mine, I'm just expecting it never going to happen. Most you get a friendship if you're interested in. With that, Jesus Christ. Do with that as you will. The ball is officially in your court. P.S. Those beautiful women you didn't like because they lack substance might be better suit your intentions. Okay, but see, this is Jesus Christ, man. You are so fucking this up. I just want y'all to see this right here. All right, let me see something on a second. Let's go back to since I got all the messages, let's go back to the beginning. All right. So here's her profile. I love effort, patient, brand, strength, character, ability, responsibility, confident, moral values, passion, determination, resilience, wit, open-minded, loyalty, mutual respect, and a sense of humor. I have prejudice and arrogance. I hate prejudice, arrogance, independence, blasphemy, drama, ruthlessness, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's the person. I'm going to show you her face. It's 3. Wait, it's 1, 2, 3. I was involved in this. I don't understand why. Yo, listen, look what he says. Who is he trying to be? See that? See when you cherry pick and you don't know what the fuck you doing? Who says they were involved in this intense project when they saw your profile? Although your beauty eyes caught my eye. Why do you guys out here cherry pick game? And then you want me to clean up your shit when you don't even know what the fuck you're doing, man. What do you want me to do with this? What do you want me to do with this? What is your question? What is your Izzo, what is your question? You need help with a response for this? All right, Izzo, let me show you where you're fucking up. You want to know why Tyler says what he's saying? Because Tyler has Kissing 101, 5 Play, Fucking 101, Master the Bedroom, and Dirty Talk. Flirt to fuck as well, and Texting Toolkit, Conversation Class 1, yada, yada, right? Because Tyler has that, Tyler can back everything he's saying up, and you can't. You're not a student yet. You're cherry picking and getting success from the cherry picking, but you don't know what to do now. She's telling you right now that, and you don't have a lot of partners, so I don't even know why you acting like you got a bunch of fucking women. It's cool. I don't know why you act like you got a bunch of women. Don't play. Stop lying to women. Stop trying to be something that you're not. You know how I would play this one? She already got to the point. It's not even going out. But why would you tell a fucking woman, I want you to sip my drink or a drink that I like? Like, I don't like drinking beet juice. Do you think I'm gonna listen to a woman that tells me, well, why don't you drink this beet juice and I watch your lips on the cup and why? Man, it doesn't work that way. The game does not work that way. Let's look at this shit one more time. Now, remember, she says, I mean, she keeping shit all the way real. She being real and you bullshitting. She's saying that she doesn't mind fucking, right? She doesn't mind fucking. See, she didn't mind. Rather wait for something casual, right? Let's call a spade a spade. See this? In any event, this is how what I keep telling you about how they see the future. Look at this shit. This is how I see the whole thing going out, okay? You're going to try to get me into your bed or maybe multiple times. Who knows? See, this is where you fucking up. This is where I would see if you had game, which you don't. I'm not trying to get you in my bed. That's not me. See, the problem is, this is where I would go with this. I'm not trying to get you in my bed. You got me all wrong. Yes, I do find you sexually attractive, which is my bid. Absolutely, I find you sexually attractive, but I'm not those guys trying to get you in my bed. I know, and you sound like the kind of woman that you go for what you want. And if by talking, texting, and there's no even, hey, this motherfucker didn't even use voicemail. This motherfucker didn't even use voicemail. This is why you going wrong, man. You cherry picking shit. I want to get into that one she was saying. I don't care what you do. And listen, listen. I'm just taking this paragraph right here, the health reasons, right? Right? This is, see, you want to know why I would easily smash that one? Because all I would have to do is say, if you're worried about health, you have nothing to worry about. Print screen, take a shot of this, read this, look at the date, and see that you have. I respect your thought about having health reasons about other men, and I mean not you, other women and stuff. Me being with other women, but I want you to see that I do have a clean bill of health, and if that helps the things along, I never want you to ever think that you're going to catch something from me. Because number one, I'm very cautious of who I sleep with. I just don't sleep with anybody because a lot of women are just, sometimes I feel just not worthy of my dick. But here you go. Here's a print screen of my clean bill of health to show you I have nothing wrong with me. And number two, you'll never have to worry about me trying to have unprotected sex with you whatsoever. See that? If you're not fucking women, big dog, why are you self-sabotage yourself from a piece of pussy you can have? She can be your first. I just don't understand. I don't get it, man. Yeah, he got me upset because I hate people stealing. Okay, what he did, let me, hey, who said that? A double K. People, let me show you why I'm upset. I'll show you why I'm upset, double K. I'm going to show you why I'm upset. Because he did, let me show you what he did, double K. He did the one thing I don't respect people doing, and they're cheating the game. Hold on. I'm going to show you. Yes, let me find one. Shit. This weak motherfucker. This is from Tyler. This is from Tyler. The motherfucker, instead of learning his own mouthpiece by getting the proper coaching, he stole Tyler's lines. And now he wants my help because now he's being challenged and he doesn't know what to do. What a fucking shame. What a fucking shame. I'm not upset. I'm just disappointed. I'm just disappointed. That's all. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you, man. I'm not mad, okay? I don't care what you can I send receipts. I'm about to end the show. Guys, listen. At 4:10, I will post a stay up thing at 4:10. I'll put it on Instagram, Facebook, and I'll throw it on my TikTok. But guys, always remember, join the Man Mindset TikTok, Man Mindset Facebook, Man Mindset Instagram. Just grab those. And in a few hours, I will drop something around 4:10. Just gotta remember, 4:10, I'll drop something. It's gonna be under a minute because Instagram and TikTok won't let you post anything past that point. So I'll post that there, okay? But I'll show you what it's like when you really like doing shit. But dog, I don't mind you doing what you're doing, but you're acting like you're something that you're not. You're acting like you're fucking a lot of women, and you're not fucking any women. And all you had to do is be honest with that woman, not to tell her that you're not fucking any women, but put your bid in which she's saying, okay, if you want me to make you feel better, not feel better, but if it makes you feel safe, I don't mind showing you or giving you showing you I have no STDs or anything like that. She doesn't mind fucking. She doesn't mind finding someone to just fuck on occasion, casually, that understands what she's saying. But yet you want me to say something. How can I say something? Because everything you're doing is so you got lie. And then you want a truth on top. It's not going to work that way. All I'm saying to you is that you need to let her know I understand what you're saying. And you know what? If it makes you feel better, I understand what you mean about health. I have no problem showing you, taking for you because you don't show because you don't have it. I don't mind taking, show you that I have a clean bill of health. If that, that makes you feel better, okay? But what I'm saying is that if she's saying what she's saying, there's something that you said that made her feel that she had to say something about your motherfucking health. So but what you're doing is you're stealing Tyler's shit. You're taking a little bit of what I'm saying and you're lying and you're getting the success as a man. But now you don't even know what the fuck to do because she challenged you on the shit you're saying and you can't even back it up. You can't even back it up. Why even say all that? I never told you to talk about her sipping. Why would you tell a fucking woman you want her to drink your beverage or something you like to drink and you want to watch her lip? You're stealing from Tyler. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Guys, 5:20 Eastern Standard Time, 2:20 or 2:10 Pacific Time, I will record a quick hello message to show you guys what it's like when you up and you on your grind and you doing your shit. Because, yeah, but we got to talk, man. Get some coach. You and I got to talk because, listen, I'm not mad at you. I get it. But what you're doing is you're cheating the game and you don't understand you're fucking up. Because you don't even know why you're saying what you're saying because you don't even know what to do when you're challenged this way. She just said everything you said as if you were a real player in the game and you got women. But then she challenged you and you don't even know what the fuck to say, man. You're thrown off your square. You're thrown off your square. Look, get some coaching, man. I'm not mad at you. I got you, man. I'm not mad. Just come on, dude. Please be true to yourself, man, and just follow you and learn and take time, man. Do that shit and you're going to be okay, man. Guys, 4:20 Central, 5:20 East, 4:10, 5:10, 2:10 Pacific Standard Time. Your boy, the Dean, is going to show you what it's like. You got a guy asked what it's like. I'm going to show you what it's like when you moving, making moves, and doing shit. And when you do that shit, you're going to be about that shit. Right.
Just like that, man mindset. Just like that, man mindset. Have a good night, the show is over. Take notes and use what the Dean has told you. Know a date and your game is colder. No hesitation when you approach her. Gotta level up, gotta keep on rising. Till you the best, got the touch like Midas. Now you got style, you got all the women flocking. So many options, now you got it popping. Thank you for tuning in. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Gotta come back again. Hey, just like that, man mindset. Email the manmindset@gmail.com. Like, subscribe, and share. Let's go.